Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to day 15. Day 15 of the Great Refactoring. Hello, ads. Ads. Ads shouldn't start for another, 30 seconds. I think. 30 seconds, something like that. How is everyone doing on this this morning? This fine morning. I opened up the wrong game. Good. I heard you're learning C#. Or you're using C#. Interesting. Why using C#? I thought you were trying to learn GD script to make games in Godot. Now you're switching your language? Fun guy, you're a confusing fella, I'll tell you that. What's it called? I'm looking for DMCA free lo-fi. Bam. Sure.
We turn boost
Ooh.
nationwide 5G network.
There we go. I need C# for StreamerBot. Learning more like copy and paste from an AI. That's not a good idea. I'm making a quote system. It's built into StreamerBot. You know that, right?
If I quit right now, I will still get it. Yes, but are you?
It's already built in.
Are you quitting? No.
Going through a divorce.
But that's what we like, the quote system we have right now that kind of works. It's built into. All you have to do is just add quotes. This thing.
Can understand what you need to do your job. How to make work easier.
But it has like a full thing.
No matter the industry, we're experts in
All right, we got the ads coming.
staples. Business is human.
All right. Do that. There we go. Beautiful. I should have known that. I did know that. Yikes. We should get words for the pre-roll ads, for the anti-pre-roll ads. Y'all are some word fiends. How's about just like a good morning? How you doing? Oh, I'm doing great. How are you doing? Boss. All right. Let me set up the words. I'm running a little behind here. Just been an odd morning. I don't know how to explain it. Besides odd. Well, good morning, Cavino. Thank you, Sammy. Good morning to you. Good morning. All right. Where did I put the words? There it is. It's like my brain's just not acting right today. Or any day, really. These past couple of days, it hasn't been acting right. All right. There you go. I hope you're happy, Sammy. I hope you're happy. Because apparently, Twitch fills up my inbox. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh, Shiloh. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. And boom. Wait, did someone already say crate? There's crate. Oh wait, is that crate? That's crater. Garrett. Welcome back from the anti-pre-roll ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. I hope they were exciting. We're just doing a quick words warm-up here. Because apparently, me just talking through ads is not acceptable to certain subscribers here. Not gonna mention any names, but certain people. Grin Kitty, that was that's definitely a close one. Hippopotamus. Kinda, you're missing a couple letters. When it's you gotta follow the letters that are up there. I'm not a sub. I did not get ads. Nice, congratulations. There we go. 2 levels. Not too shabby. All right. So, folks, this morning, hi, Green Kitty. Today, our goal is to finish this boss state machine. That's what it is. So, last night, Ironic actually made our wander thing. Whoa, Sammy! Thank you for the 100 bits. Ooh, you're welcome for words. You're welcome. Figure this out. Yeah, that's what it is. Figure this out. But here, oh, let's go full screen on it. This is what Ironic did last night. Every time you press wander, it picks new sets of points. And so, give us word, you get moolah. Hey, I'm down with that. You guys want more words? Is that what I'm hearing? No, we're gonna we gotta get this game going. Because I'm almost ready to be done making this game. I'm almost done. Almost ready for it. So, basically, the idea of what's gonna happen. This is for the wandering. Every time we run words and running. Oh, appreciate the bits. And Shiloh. Oh, my lord. Thank you. You'll have a limited time to earn exclusive. Oh, we got a little hype train. Choo choo. How fancy. I appreciate it. Words and running. We like it. But what we're doing here is every time we want the... Whoa, Sammy. Thank you. I got a... Man, oh man, hype train. Hype train indeed, Infinite Coder. We got a little train starting up. My OWRPG is turning into a half OWRPG and half MMORPG. Oh my, fungi. Oh my. Yeah, what is the W? I don't know what an OWRPG is. But what we're trying to do here is for the wander, we're gonna like set random points. Open world. Oh. Alright. Interesting. An open world RPG. Turning into half open world, half MMO. Fungi, I highly recommend starting small. Alright, so we need to figure out a way to get this wander to work where it picks random points within an area. I hear ORPG, which is not massive. Huh, interesting. Alright, I think we're gonna have to figure this out. Alright, Discord, go away. So, figure this out. What we want to do is we want random areas. Now, to do this, is it okay if I shave off a genre from my challenge assignment and use it in the Bracky's Game Jam instead? Yeah, I would think so. I think that's fine. Okie doke. So let's see here. What we need to do is we need to, I guess, add an area. And that area node will be the wander area. So like where they can wander and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, it'll be how they can wander. And then what we can do is maybe we add it to the spawn point itself, actually. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we're going to add in our spawn point, we're going to add a, I'll take the Pong out of Space Snake, Pac-Man, Floppy, Pong, Tetris. Maybe I'll take the Pong out. Yeah, that works. I have to work sus exercise. Chest day. I'll check on you later. Sounds good, Shiloh. Sounds good. Enjoy your chest day. Good old exercise. We like it. My legs are still sore from yesterday and the day before and the day before. I don't think that's a good thing. Don't think that's a good thing. Chest day is Monday. Yeah, it is Sunday right now. It is Sunday today. Today's usually a rest day. And then Monday is worldwide chest day. What do you mean this is small? Me saying that when the first rain is in the size of South America, Mesoamerica, North America, Canada combined? Monday is International Chest Day. True. Very true, Van. My schedule isn't fixed anymore. Ah, you see, Shiloh's become such a good lifter that no longer is tied to the bro schedule. The bro lift schedules. They're gone. Bro split schedule. All right, we're going to add an area 3D here. Woo! Can a town be open world? I don't see why not. Like a town you can explore like an open world? I don't see why not. Bad things happen when you don't stick to the bros. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't stick to a bro split anymore. I used to. And then I swapped to Monday, Wednesday, Friday full bodies. And I like those. Although it does, I mean, I have been actually like really debating on swapping back to like a bro split. It's been on my mind. I can't lie. Radius, we're gonna only want them to wander like 5 away. Could I send you the map for my game? Then I'll tell you how big my game is going to be. You can throw it in Discord for sure. All right, let's see here. I think we want it. Do we want it 5 away? No, because that's a 10 altogether. That's kind of crazy. We'll see what that looks like. Okay, that's actually kind of fine. Maybe we want it a little bit smaller. I think we might want it smaller. What is that for? It's basically a little area, and this is going to be the wander area. So what will happen is the enemy will pick a random point within this circle and will go to that point and then pick another point, go to that point, pick another point, go to that point. Just like a wander mechanic. That's all it is. Whoa. Yeah. So that's the idea. Yeah, there we go. So these are all the wanders that are attached, but we're gonna go back to here, And I think we're gonna actually make the radius 2.5, so it can only wander around in like 5. It's a smaller wander area. I think that's probably better. It can only wander 5 meters away from its spawn point. Yeah. All right, wander area. And then what we can do is I think we do a variable. We'll do a variable in the spawn point to, instead of having to constantly get parent. Yeah. Let's close other tabs. Eyeball. And what we can do is open the melee fairy. Melee enemy script. Perfect. And what I think we do is we can say we'll do a variable for spawn point. A variable for the spawn point. Then we go to the spawn point, and then we can say character dot spawn point equals self. Character. Save. So now that should set spawn point, and we'll be pretty good. Then we need a wander, so we can say at on ready. Probably gonna make the map even bigger and better. Fun guy, remind me again, how many games have you made? Can't spell today. Hey, that was me last night. I could not spell either. I was in Hypnotic's chat and I was trying to talk and it just wasn't working. Was not working. All right, so we got that. We got on ready var, wander area, area 3D, wander area, perfect. I have for my entire life made one full game. I would probably make one more smaller game, maybe 2 more smaller games, but a lot of little projects. Oh, so you have made, when you say little projects, like completed little projects? Because if they're completed, then I think that would count. All right, we're gonna delete all this. Yeah, current map is in our channel. Yep, I did see you say that. I'll get to it in a little bit. I just want to get myself going with the program in here, because once we start going, getting some stuff done, then we can start kind of jumping around. So first thing we want to do with this wander area is, I think we're going to actually call it get wander position. And then we need to pick a random position within for position in spawn point dot wander area Equals a random float that doesn't make sense. Kind of see where I'm trying to get at here, though, is we're trying to take what Ironic kind of prototyped, which was every time you press wander, it picks random points on the map. And that's what we want, is we want random points. And then we just choose one of those random points. Is there always the same amount, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There is. Yeah, there's always the same amount. So it basically, he's picking 10 points and randomizing their location. And then you pick a random point to go to. That makes sense. So we'll do pick a random point. Or first we need 10 different points. But how do we randomize that? Okay. I think what we can do, set next action. No, we don't need this anymore. It's not looping through yet. We want to do maybe an array of points. An array of points. I think that might be the play. So we can do a var wander point wander positions as an array equal to and then let's see. How would we pick a random position within an area? Howdy, Irad. You look like you need a haircut, boss. Bushmed, what are you talking about? We need to keep growing the hair out. It's looking good. It's starting to get kind of long. Not really. I can start to maneuver it. Look at that. Oh. Kinda. It's getting there. Don't do that. What do you mean? Can you braid your hair yet? No, not yet. It's not long enough for that. Quite yet. Soon. We'll have our beautiful hair back. It'll be perfect. It'll look good. We'll be working hard. Oh man. Whew. How would you pick? What a waste. What's a waste? How would you pick a random point in an area 2D? You look handsome with braids. You should consider that. I'll definitely consider that, Irad. Definitely consider it. We'll circle back to that later for sure. Definitely. Waste of potential. Bushmeadow, what are you talking about? Our potential is only growing. Ask ChatGPT, will confirm it. I don't know about that. I don't know. Listen, the old haircut isn't long enough to actually braid, but it's long enough to where I can at least style it, make it look cool, make it look fancy, that kind of stuff. All right, so get child. We don't need that. Hang on. What about for a circular area shape? Man, oh man. Okay. So a random F range. Get random point in circle. And then we do a random F range between 0 and, for our instance, I think it's 5 or something. 2.5 maybe. And then random radius ensuring uniform distribution inside the circle. Square root. Oh, why are we doing a square root? Convert polar to Cartesian coordinate. Oh, this is some next level mathematics. 5 or something. Looks like you understand it. Well, no, I don't understand it at all. But we're trying to. Like, I understand our wander area, the collision shape, the radius. We did 2.5 for our radius. So instead of 5 or 2 here, it'd be 2.5 times pi. And that brings it around in a circle. All right, let's read what it says. Angle is chosen between 0 and 2 pi to cover all directions around the center. Okay. R is using the square root of range F. It does a great job of explaining things. Yeah, for sure. For this, sometimes I generate a vector 2 right, multiply it by the random radius I want, and use vector 2 rotate. Interesting. So what would a rotate though? So that's basically doing like, you have your circle and you're going around like this to set the points. Oh, rotate by a random angle. Gotcha. This to me as if I was in 5th grade. All right, hang on. I need to dumb it down even more here. We're like a 0.01x dev. Okay, so and a random distance between, but the distance can't be bigger than the radius. Or actually the diameter? Well, no, because then if we do that, then it could always go outside the circle. Crap. Or distance from the center. That's what it is. It can't be bigger than... Should be the radius, yeah. Alright, let me read the dumbed down version here. Imagine you have a big round pizza. Alright, I could get with that. Now you want to pick a random spot anywhere on the pizza to put a topping. Yes. Pick a direction. Imagine you spin around in circles, like spinning a spinner on a board game. You can point in any direction from the center, and that is the angle. Okay, so that's what we were talking about here. I say that because I think built-in methods written in C++ are much more fast. So the dot rotate in range angle can be faster than calling sin, cosine, sine, cosine, and square root in GD script. I didn't test it, so I can't confirm. I think you're right there, because doing square roots, we need to, if we do the math for GD script, it runs faster. So I would assume that's probably true. C++, yeah. C++ would probably be the next language I learn. Just because I started with C++ like years and years and years and years ago, and I at least know how to output hello world. So basically there. Okay, so what we'll do is, I think first thing we need to do is, instead of get the positions, we need to set the wander position. Set wander positions. Or position. And then what we can do is we can say, generate a... So we can say var center equals center as a float equals spawn point dot wander area dot radius. No, that's 5. That wouldn't. That's not it. That's not it. I have a complicated relationship with C++. Oh, I can't even explain it. Is it a positive one or a negative one? Depends. Interesting. Okay, so to get the center, we can do the radius minus 2.5, and that brings us to the zero. But if we just call... Actually, no, we don't even need to do that. Dot global position. There we go. And that will give us the center. Right. If you do that, you'll always be inside the circle. Wait. If you do that, you'll always be inside the circle. That's what we want. We're basically trying to get it so our enemies will wander anywhere within the circle, but will never leave the circle. That's the goal. Sometimes let my memory leak for pleasure. Oh my. Oh my, Bush Meta. That's not it. That's an interesting situation you got on your hands. Okay, and then what we can say is var wander point equals randf range from center to 2.5 times pi. So the radius times pi. If you cut half of the radius, you're limiting the wander distance of the object. Right. Oh, it's from before. Okay, okay, okay. I think I got this. It's fixed already. Phew. So I think this is what we do. The center, 2.5 out, and then around pi. And then what we can say is well, every time we center is vector 2, not a float though. Oh, you're right. You're right. Length squared setting up a Discord server is fun. CIA honeypot, yeah. Setting up a Discord server can be a little fun. It does get quite annoying and rough. At least in my experience it was. And we don't even have like something crazy going on yet. Spawn point, water area, global position, dot length squared. But if we do length squared, then we have to do the math. And I'm not going to remember that math. Well, it's just 0. Something like that. I think we'll leave it that way. No matter what, doing dot length will change it into a float. So then we'd be set. What if you split the final position in center plus a random offset? The final position in center plus a random offset. Okay. Or what if the radius is a square? No, we're not going to do a square. It needs to be a circle. A square would be too easy. Too easy. We need a circle. This is why I wish I paid attention in geometry class. Then again, I don't think we ever went through anything like this before. But then again, I wasn't paying attention, so something like offset equals random rotated vector of length radius as a vector 2. Okay, so we would do an offset, so a variable for offset, and make it equal a random rotated vector of the length of the radius. Isn't that what the wander point is here? Is it's a random float within the range of from the center outward 2.5 times pi. So maybe instead of wander point, I call this offset or something. I wouldn't know how to do it with floats only. Ah, gotcha. So I read the way for backseating? No. IRAD. Backseating is highly encouraged here. Highly encouraged. I don't know what I'm doing. You gotta remember, I've only been doing this for about 10 weeks now. And I've only just started to get down the bare bones basics. Really? Yeah. 10 weeks. It's been 10 weeks as of Thursday. You can't say only anymore? Really? I feel like 10 weeks is not a lot. It's already quite a bit. Definitely not. 10 weeks is nothing. What do you mean? 10 weeks? Is that really a lot? You got to remember, I think on scales of like 5, 10, 15, 20 years. I don't really think about 15. I think more about 10 and 20 years. I mean, 10 weeks is quite a while. It's over 2 months. Interesting. Interesting. Well, then I am very far behind in that 10 weeks, because if this is what Ironic said. If this is the scale of professionals and you have someone like an IRAD here at 10x dev, 10x, then you have noobs down here. Let's add another boop, boop, boop. Ironic said that I am currently right here. And then this is beginners. And then it's intermediate, pro. Something like that. You're way above noobs. May I point something out? Yeah, please do. Like you're past a beginner now? There's no way. No way. If your circle is 5, our circle is, well, the radius is 2.5, diameter of 5. And you do 2 times 3, 3.14. Then we're getting a bigger, you get a point between 0 and 6.28. Which is bigger than your circle. That's a very good point. Very good point. You want a random point in a circle? Yes. Yes. We want to get a random point in a circle, and then we're going to assign that point to be our wander position. Or a random direction? I don't think we want a random direction as tau as a global constant for 360 in radians. Oh, that's like tau times 0.8 or something is a 360. Something like that. Tau equals 2 times pi. Oh. Oh. Tau equals pi times 2. Man, this is a lot of math for not being caffeinated. Holy. You have to remember you're referencing half your circle as your starting point. Okay. Why do you have one random float to get a point? The idea is we have a circle, and then we just pick a random point in the circle, and then we can set this point global direction, and that will be our direction for the enemy to travel. An enemy goes to that point. When it gets to the point, then it does it again, and it looks for another random one, and so forth. So you want a direction or you want to get a point? I just want a point, because getting the direction's easy once we have a point. How do you want to convert the float to 2x and y? That's a great question. Look, you do angle equals random float range 0 tau. So delete this. The magnitude. Random float range between 1 and 2.5. Why 1 and 2.5 as compared to like 0 and 2.5 or 0.5 and 2.5? So we can do var angle You want it on a torus. That can be fixed, the one before. Oh, okay. So angle, you want magnitude to be 0? Or you don't want it to be 0. Gotcha. So var angle equals randf range between 0 and tau. And then we want to do var magnitude equals randf range between 1 and 2.5. And then you do wander point equals center plus, oh, that's not a plus, plus vector 2. Is 2.5 the hard-coded value part of the wander area? Isn't it the radius of the property of wander area? Yeah, 2.5 is the radius of the area. Also just realized we're working with vector 3 here. Yeah, no sweat. Yeah, this is a 3D game here. 3D. But we're pretending that we don't need a Y, we just need a 2D value. You need to do 3D. Do we? If we're not worried about getting a point that's up. I guess we would do a vector 3 up or something. Vector 3 dot up. Arya, howdy. How you doing? I mean, depends on how you're gonna use it. I'm assuming the wander point is the first point. Help me with brainstorm? Of course. Can always help with brainstorming. Brainstorming is the easy part. For me, at least. Theme, calm before the storm. All right. Let me zoom in on this wander position first. And then we'll work on it. Why do you even want to do this? So Infinite Coder, what we're trying to do is over here for our spawn point, we want to, the spawn point will spawn our enemy, and we want our enemy to wander around this area to random points until, like, this is going to be the wandering state, just to add life to the enemies, really. So the idea is we get a random point, it goes there, it gets another random point, goes there, and so forth. Makes sense, yeah. So we're making a wandering mechanic, basically. You can do random f range 0 radius then. Oh. But it's not uniform this way. What do you mean by not uniform? Calm before storm. Arya, what kind of game are you trying to make? A 2D or 3D? Or does it matter? You have more chance landing in the center. It wouldn't be 0. The X value will change with the object. Interesting. Probably isometric. Or 2D. Gotcha. I'm not going to be a square. Good to know, Infinitani. Good to know. Phew. I was worried there for you. All right, all right, all right. Be a triangle. They are like the strongest shape, are they not? Be there or be square. Indeed, indeed. All right, hang on. Let me do this. Since this math is already hurting my brain, I'm gonna quickly come up with an immaculate game idea for Arya. It's gonna be about the calm before the storm. Hexagons are the best gons. Explain math. The math. Real quick, what we're trying to do with the math is we have a spawn point. We have an area around it. And what we want to do is we're trying to create a wandering state. So we want the enemy to pick a random point within the circle, to travel to it. And when it gets there, it picks another random point, travels to it. When it gets there, picks another random point, and you kind of see how it's going. And so we're just picking random points, and that's going to be the wandering. Hexagons are the bestagons. I don't know about that. I like dodecahedrons. I think they're pretty cool. Something like that, since the X value changed to the player. Or object. What are you showing? Stack Overflow. Get a random point in a circle uniformly. The radius of R, realize the picking uniform angle. Oh my. This stuff is just all above my head. Theoretically, you just need to choose a random point on the surface of a circle, right? You wouldn't want vertical changes in position. Right. We don't really care about the y-axis, just the x and z. You have to use the current position x of the object when calculating it. So it's constantly changing by radius times square root random f. Okay. Could you sine and cosine? Yes, but we don't want to use sine and cosine because it slows it down. Get random point in circle, center, vector 2, radius float, vector 2, var angle, random float is 2 times pi, and then variable for r, radius times square root. X is radius cosine angle. This is hurting my head so much. Bad solution, but less math. Use a raycast every patrol call, rotate thing. I mean, yeah, we could do that. I don't know about. I think we want to choose a point. So something that Ironic made for the wander is every time it searches wander, it picks a random set of points, and then it will pick a random point between these points. That seems to work pretty nice. I just generate random XY coordinates within the playfield. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like Ironic's doing here. You can get a random point in a circle, and then just tell the enemy to move to it. So how do we get that random point, though? Yeah, random F between player X and radius. Oh, wait. So it's even simpler than what we're doing. Hang on. So we get a random point between our global position dot x. Okay, hang on. Var wander point equals random we don't want a random float though. Oh no, I guess we do. Random float range between self dot global position dot x to you should clamp the minimum and maximums. We don't want to stay at almost the same place because the points are coincidentally next to it. Right. So we pick a point between our global position and then 2 max circle edge min current. And the radius? So what this is doing is it picks a random float between Rx and 2.5. But I'm going to type the message in caps. Wait, what's the next message? Crap, then there's another issue here. Add hydrate? Aria, listen, there's a reason why we don't have hydrate. And that's because I drink. No options to make you drink? Right. Listen, I already drink about a gallon of water a day. So adding a hydrate is just going to overhydrate me. And that's not going to be good. That's not going to be good. Oh, they fine. Yeah, no. I drink a lot of water. A lot. But I will take a sip. Can I make you drink beer instead? Ooh, add water poison redeem. Oh, add water poison redeem. Make me drink beer instead, Tanny. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't drink anymore, or as much, I should say. Let's see, how many days? Yeah, it's been about 22 days since I last had a drink. I tried 1 million beers, please. Howdy, Jordster. I was so surprised when I got to know that water poisoning is a thing. Wait, water poisoning is a thing? Is that just drinking too much water? Water poisoning. What? Water poisoning. Hold on. If you drink way too much, it will poison you. You can be intoxicated from water? Oh. I feel like I've heard of this before, but I wasn't like sure with it. I just knew if you drink too much, it's not good. Have you heard of the Wii contest? The Wii contest? No, I have not. New assassination technique. Just overwater someone. Basically drown yourselves and die. Interesting. It's difficult to consume too much water by accident. Huh. See, my kidneys are too strong. Should I make this into the game? Maybe not. Maybe not. This is why electrolytes are so important. True. My mother won a Wii by drinking lots of water and died. Wait, what? What is this, Hikatile? The calm before the storm, Arya. All right, All right, we got ads coming in 1 minute. While the words are going, I'm gonna come up with a phenomenal game jam idea for you. The calm before the storm. Calm before storm. Okay. Okay. We'll check the words up. I'm not going to be participating much, because I'm going to be thinking. Here we go. I started a game jam in like a month. Will you join? Started a game jam? Like, what do you mean by that, fungi? Are you using a terrain plugin for your game? No, Southpaw, we're not. It's probably a good idea to think about doing that, but right now we don't really have too much of the terrain going. We're just remaking the game from the ground up because we've learned a lot in the past couple of weeks or 2 months, and yeah. Aww. Yep, ads. I crashed. Oof. All right, ads are going. I'll be right back real quick. And I shall think of this really good game idea. What? P didn't work? Ugh. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they're fun, enjoyable. So, I thought of a calm before the storm game idea. Now, I don't know exactly how it would work. It's a little interesting. I'll let you know once we finish the words. Okay, no ads. What? Oh, let's finish this game real quick. We got all right, not bad, not bad. Skip 2 levels. Level 6 is up next. Turn off that autopilot there. All right, so let's turn off Wordle. Arya, here's your calm before the storm. I thought about it as we were talking about water. So, the character, the player, is tasked with these like mini games. Basically, the layout is you have an outhouse here. This is all 2D. This is the outhouse. I don't know what they do, like an O or something. And your character is preparing for the storm workout competition or bodybuilding competition. Bodybuilding. I'm going to put the C here. Comp. So you're lifting weights. There's your jacked character. Now, hear me out. You gotta balance your hydration meter and your pee meter. I was not about to. I typed bodybuilding comp. Bodybuilding comp. So you do like a little mini game, maybe just like something simple like pressing A and D really fast or something like that. And as you work out, your hydration meter goes down and you need to drink more water. So you drink water. And then as you drink more water, your pee meter goes up. And you can empty your pee meter by going here. But by going here, you are now not working out. And so how is this the calm before the storm? Basically, it starts off calm, as in like you're just doing it a little by little, but then as the timer is ticking to the bodybuilding competition, timer, as it's ticking down, you got to go faster and faster to get more and more jacked. But the more jacked you get, the more water you have to drink. And so you end up drinking more. I just joined the stream here. You talk about a pee meter. We're talking about, we're giving a game idea to Arya right now. This is his new dream game. No. This game will teach people about the dangers of water intoxication. Words. A game about pee and water. It's for the Bracky Jam. Yeah, this is perfect. The calm before the storm. And now, why most games don't include a pee meter. Listen, you have the workout meter, you have the pee meter, and you think that, oh, calm before the storm. So the calm is the workout, the storm is the storm bodybuilding competition. But no, the storm is because if you work out too much, which is also the goal, you end up overhydrating too much, which means you're constantly peeing Hence the storm, where the storm is you having to continuously go to the bathroom over and over and over and over. Boom. Calm before the storm. What do we think? Solid game idea or what? I think that's pretty solid. Now, how I make it a cute game. I always make cute games. Okay. Scratch the bodybuilding. Hear me out. To make it cute, you're trying on outfits for not the Storm bodybuilding competition. No, the Storm fashion show. Fashion show. Because you're trying to take the headlines by storm. And that's the thing that makes you think, oh, this is how they're incorporating storm. And then you have a P meter and an exertion meter. So this is the P meter, PM, and this is the exertion meter. And the more outfits you try on, the higher your exertion meter goes, the more you need to pee. And then, boom. Incorporated P meter and made it cute. And then we'll put on like a little dress. That's the wiggly dress. We don't need that anymore. Bam. Now it's cute. Stream dead. What? What? Y'all are crazy. It says, wait, what? What? The stream just randomly restarted? What is this nonsense? It says I have excellent connection too. Excellent. The P kicked in. All right, I guess Twitch doesn't approve of our P meter. You've been P auto-modded. Twitch killed your stream. Apparently so. Apparently so. Listen, it was probably because the game idea was so good that they were like, oh, we need this game idea. We need this. So stop telling people. We're going to DM you. Watch. DM should appear any minute from Twitch. Any minute. And they're going to reach out. They're going to be like, hey, I love this game idea. It's going to be great. And there we go. There we go. I think that's going to have to be the play. Oh, that's a shame. I love watching the viewer count go from 25 just to 0 and then up back to 14 and now it's back up to 25. Oh, it's about lifting weights and relieving yourself. It's not about lifting weights. We made it cute. So before stream cut out, I was talking about for me, not BK. What I was talking about is we make it cute, so it's a fashion show. Yeah. Reload to tune in. Yeehaw. Oh, nuts. And now we get hit with the pre-roll ads. Fashion does not require a lot of physical exertion. On the contrary, Van, think about it. You're trying on different outfits, different dresses. What does this action remind you of when you're taking off your shirt? Oh, look, you're exercising. It's like you're doing rows, but you're taking off a shirt. Dropping your pants. That's another, there you go. You're doing some deadlifts. That's some physical exertion. Physical exertion right there. So then you need the water. Imagine a person's wife saying they need a water break mid-store run. It's the calm before the storm. The P storm. This is so much diagonal thinking that it became horizontal thinking. Listen, I don't control that leap in logic physical exertion. Listen, it's a great game idea, folks. Great game idea. You guys are just missing out. I'll be here all week. I went to grab something to drink, came back to hear a pea storm. Oh, we're turning in the words on. Because apparently we're hitting the pre-roll ads. Again. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright. What a shame. That's upsetting. Now there's ads. Yep. Yep. Oh, anvil. Invalid. Ooh. To add another dynamic to your thought, you could make a person who takes the items if you leave them when you go to the bathroom. Ooh. So it's a shopping simulator. I like it. Davin. Vinyl. The two has no two L's. Land. How did L-A-N-D? How did land not? Oh, someone already did land, that's why. Doing words without me? No, Sammy. Hyundai, what? We're not doing words that we just got hit with the anti-pre-roll ads. So we're like, I guess we have to. I guess we have to. Alright, level 7's next. Villa, come on. Vinyl is a thing. Is it? Vinyl? I don't think that's a thing. I don't think it is. Okay, there we go. Ads should be coming back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Would I def got some points? Did you? Apparently not. Apparently not. It was Rub with 21, Irad with 17, Hikatal with 15, and then 12. Oof. Could have been, could have had your words taken, maybe. Too slow. Yep, the game's rigged. Oof. Oof. Anyways, Arya, I hope that game idea helped a lot. I think it's pretty solid. I think it gives you a lot of wiggle room to work with it. Actually, vinyl is the thing. Vinyl exists only in my mind. Gotcha. Definitely funny. All right. My favorite part of your game idea was the P meter. Listen, because we were talking about overhydration and water intoxication, and then I was like, oh well, the reason you can get intoxicated from water is because your kidneys can't pee out fast enough. So, bam, P meter. And this game serves a very important purpose. It teaches people about the dangers of water intoxication. Talk about a good game right there. Teaches people the dangers of drinking too much water. And then maybe at the end, like you explode or something. Are you telling me that my kidneys are peeing inside of my body? No, that's not what I'm saying, Quillis. Yeah, spreading awareness. You're welcome, Ira. It's what we do here. We want to make sure that people, because listen, dihydrogen monoxide is a very dangerous chemical. We want to make sure that people are aware of this. It's actually one of the leading causes of death. It's 100% fatality rate for anyone who consumes it. I think Quellis is right though. What? You've never heard of dihydrogen monoxide, Van? Everyone who consumes it, has a 100% fatality rate. I have not. Oh, yeah, no. Look, it's one of the leading, like, frequently asked questions. It's a colorless and odorless chemical compound. It's very, very dangerous. Ooh, let's go here. You should be concerned about DHMO. Although the US government and CDC don't classify it as toxic or carcinogenic, it's a constituent of many known toxic substances, diseases, and disease-causing agents. Where is this? Wasn't to be born the highest cause of death? No. Well, this is actually the second leader then. I mean, this is basically the same thing because every single person consumes this chemical in their life. It's used as an industrial solvent and coolant in nuclear power plants. It's used by the U.S. Navy in propulsion systems for some of their older vessels, like in biological chemical weapons, as a spray-on fire suppressant and retardant. It's crazy. Yeah, most likely I've come across this. You probably have. It's extraordinarily dangerous. You need to make sure that everything you drink is this is why I only drink dihydrogen dioxide. For those of you guys who don't understand the joke, this is just water. That's all this is water. It's dihydrogen, so H2 monoxide, one oxygen, mono. Typically oxide is said to be like a gas, but it's part of the joke. Just so you guys are aware and not actually scared of this. This is what it's saying. Yup, I'm going home. In case y'all were not aware. Make it abundantly clear here. It's... Alright. Let's get back to programming. It's also found in urine. It's straight up the waste of our bodies are expelling. I'm not gonna touch water anymore after this stream. Irad, you want to really never swim in a pool ever again? I can let you guys know a little fun fact about pools. So a little background information about myself. I'm a waterfront director, or I used to be. I'm certified for training lifeguards. I was, I guess, I just closed it. A licensed training provider for lifeguarding. And so one little fun fact about pools is, maybe I shouldn't say that actually. Yeah, don't drink that. I agree with that, gamer. Don't drink that. Lifeguard Forge Studios? Yeah, used to be. I mean, technically, I'm still licensed to be a lifeguard instructor and all that, but I don't do that anymore. My license expires next year, I believe, and I don't think I'm gonna renew it because I have no use for it. But yeah, there's if you guys ever want to never swim in a pool ever again, I'll let you know. Did I miss words? Did stream restart? Yes, Infinite Coder, you missed words. I think twice or 3 times now. All right. So back to programming. The reason we are here. 3 times? Yes, Infinite Coder. Once for the anti-pre-roll ads, once for another set of ads, and then once for the other set of anti-pre-roll ads because we crashed. Do you want backseating? Yes, please. Always. That shouldn't even be a question. We need backseating. Because listen, this is not my game here. This is our game. Our game. I just happen to be the bloke that's typing on the computer. That's it. So y'all are welcome to give your inputs and whatnot. Just remember, I'm still learning. So I'm trying to learn as we go. And if you say something too complex for my little brain to handle, then I'll probably break. So I have copyrights as well. I don't know how to answer that. I think it could be clean to have var center as vector 3. Okay, so we would do, let's just start from scratch. No, we can keep that. So we'll start from scratch. Okay, so var center as a vector 3 equal to, and then we want the we want the global position of the spawner. Okay, so then it would be spawn point dot global position. Bam. That's our center. So we got the center point. Then we want the radius, probably. Wander offset is a vector 2. It should already hold the proper X, Y, and Z, right? Yeah. This should be the center, the X, Y, and Z for the center. I mean, if we really want to do it, if we want to get even more precise, we could probably say the center of the wander area, but it's the same thing as the spawn point center. Maybe we do that actually. We do dot wander area, global position. That way it's really like there. Wander area dot global position. And the wander offset, I would suggest to use a vector 2. Later you take the XY from it and assign to the XZ. Okay. Do you use some Godot unique pathfinding or something like A star? No, we're not using any kind of A star navigation agents in this. Instead, we're just keeping it real simple, because there's really, we could, but nothing really travels all too far, so not too worried about it. All right. So we'll do a wander offset. Could start as a vector 2 dot right. So as a vector 2 equal to vector 2 dot right. And then, so we have the center, which is the vector 3 global position. Then we have a wander offset, which is vector 2 right. What is vector 2 right, though? Right unit vector? So it just represents going to the right. Defines the right direction. Okay. Why are we writing right here instead of like vector 2 dot 0 or something? Then you have a magnitude with wander offset times rand float. So we want a magnitude now. Magnitude. I don't think I can do it this way though. Times Oh, vector 2 right is 1, 0. I gotcha. That makes sense. Equals a rand float between something and something. Those rand float range from, I would assume it's from the center to typo and wander offset. Oh, wonder. Good catch. Good catch. You want to multiply a vector for a float. So it'd be like offset dot length squared. Center times center. And then 2 would be the same vector with the length scaled by the float. By that float point. Well, that vector 1 times 3 equals vector 3. Oh. Oh. Wait. I think I'm confusing myself here. What is this magnitude used for? I think that's why I'm confusing myself. Magnitude is the length of the vector. Oh. Oh. So the purpose of this range is to ensure that the length is never greater than, it's basically like clamping it between something. We don't want cheap viewers. Get out of here. Yeah, I think. So this is our magnitude. Center is a vector, you can't use it. Right. And then we are doing the randef range. The point of that is to make sure that the vector never goes outside of the circle. So it's like setting like a set distance or something, like a set clamp in a way. Which would mean it would go from 0 to 2.5, which is the radius. The idea is to start with the vector of length 1. Scale it up or down with the random range 0 to the wander area dot radius. Oh. So it would be 0, and then it would be the radius. Which we should probably just type it out. Wander area dot radius. And then the reason we multiply this is to keep it set within like a certain this basically makes it so it can't leave the circle. Then you can randomly rotate the result between 0 and tau. So then we would do I don't think that works. Dot rotate. And magnitude is going to be a float, right? Should be, yeah. And now we're going to want to rotate the magnitude. After that, take the center and add those values to it, and you will have a point within the radius of the circle, centered at center. Take the center and add those values to it. So it'd be, oh, you're finally visible. Was there something wrong with the stream? I was seeing it ended. Ah, Arya, you had to reload the stream because we crashed for like a millisecond. It was really annoying. And the worst part is, like, the internet didn't turn off. It just stream turned off. Very, very odd. All right, so centered at center. I'm new to Twitch. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, all you do is, if you see people typing in chat, then typically that means the stream crashed. And you just hit reload and it'll come back up. After that, you take the center and add those values to it. So we want to take the center and add... Oh, I didn't do the tau, though. I need to randomly rotate the magnitude. So how do we randomly rotate the magnitude? Magnitude should be a float. Right. Magnitude's a float. A float number that represents the distance in meters from the center. 0 to the radius. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. So, float that represents the distance in meters from the center. Distance in meters from the center. And then we want to do the center plus the magnitude. Or, sorry, we want to do wander offset equals center plus magnitude times tau. So the random f range alone suffice. You don't need to add the length squared of the offset vector. Oh. But we still need to do... Do we still need to do length, though? Because this is a vector, too. Wander offset. And this transforms it into a float. We already got the best viewers. Get out of here, bot. I will go think then. More about the theme. Catch you later. Arya, did you not like our P meter theme? I thought it was perfect. I could do wander offset. Yo, Veed, how you doing? I do wander offset times equals the range. Wander offset times equals randef range. Oh wait, hang on. That is already enough. just don't fit the games I make. I like cute and cozy. That's fair. That's fair. Cute and cozy. You shoulda let me know. I could have came up with something else that was cute and cozy. That didn't involve a P meter. 0. In the radius. 0. We have a the thing about here is we have a slight beef with brackies. It's like 10,000 people entry, yeah. But we have a slight beef with brackies, so he's on our list. On our list. It's not a real beef. It's a fake beef, but it's a beef that he doesn't know about, but we have it. Then you multiply that by 0.5 meters. I had no idea. Multiply that by, for example, okay. Yeah, no, the beef is literally just because he didn't come to our birthday party. That was it. He's just no longer invited to next year's birthday party. So that's the beef we have. And you rotate it randomly, for example, 180. Okay. Start with 1, 0, which is the right vector. Wander offset multiplied by random float range. Wait, aren't we already doing this line though? Line 85? Isn't that just this? The magnitude? The only difference is this is length. Like, why are we multiplying it again? Wander point XYZ center equals center XYZ plus vector 3. -5. You rotate randomly. Making AI for my Doom clone today. So I'm curious to see how you guys work this out. Holy moly. AI for your Doom clone. That sounds wild. Yeah, no. I am been coding for 10 weeks now. No prior programming experience really, or not much. And it's a learning adventure here. We're all working together to make this game. I'm gonna lose money on this game, so it'll be good. It'll be good. Not planning on making money at all. We'll see what happens. I'll be streaming at finals. If you ever need reference code, you could possibly look at mine. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. I don't think I'll ever need a Doom clone, though. Maybe some AI stuff. But we haven't gotten into AI yet. We do have like a functionality for the NPCs, but it's not AI. They just get positions, run to you, attack, that kind of thing. Okay, hang on. If you want to ruin your code base, you can look at mine to reference instead. Kicking it up. That's funny. Hey, it can't be ruined more than what we got here. Actually, what we got is pretty solid, but I'm super scared of behavior trees because I need to figure them out at some point. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of different like behavior trees you can do. There's behave, there's something else better. That's what I thought you were doing with wander positions. Yeah, wander positions, we're basically doing that. Like we're using a state machine and we have different states for like wandering, chasing, attacking. So it's almost like making our own in a way, but very, very dumbed down, very, very basic. But we're trying to add some life into our enemies. So make them kind of wander around a little bit And then finally, when you get into their area, their range, they'll aggro and go attack. I'm a little lost here. So why do we want to multiply the wander offset again if we already did it with the magnitude? How'd you implement the state machine? Is it just a bunch of if statements, or do you do something fancy? Oh, you already know. We do something fancy. We do, instead of a bunch of if statements, we do a match case. So we just match. And then if they're in the wander state, then they're going to do this stuff. If they're in the chase state, they do this stuff. Real fancy. There's even a more fancy one that we did for our boss here. Check this out. We matched the animation names. Boom. Oh, you were saying do it without... Okay. I think I see. So you're saying instead of getting a magnitude, we just do this. And we're changing our wander offset. That makes sense. I think that makes sense. Run us through your code, rubber ducky style. That'll probably help you out a bit. Yeah, that's what basically... That's what one of the reasons why we're streaming is y'all are my rubber duck. But the benefit is y'all talk back and are way more knowledgeable than I am. So it's like having the super smart duck. But you may be right. For clarity, you may want to have magnitude, set the random range, and then multiply wander offset equals wander offset times magnitude. Wait. No, I think the magnitude is what was confusing me more than this. I don't know why, but it just was. This makes more sense to me. And because this is a vector 2 now. So we're multiplying by 1 times 0. And then this. Howdy, Rover. But now, this is going to give us our offset. And so we need to make a point that gets a random offset. Or gets a wander offset. I did only just join, so I don't know what you're trying to work on either. I'm just making a state machine, so can't help you out much. Oh, here, let me explain. So we're making just like a basic, like real quick, we're making a basic 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. This is our very first game, by the way. And what we're trying to do is we have a spawn point here with a little area. And the goal is the spawn point already spawns an enemy. So we're trying to make it wander at a wandering state. So what the wandering state's going to do is it will pick a random point within the radius or within the circle, and then it will travel to that point. When it gets to that point, it will pick another one, travel to that, and so forth. And it'll keep doing that. F, what are you effing about? Don't tell me the stream dropped again. Don't tell me the stream dropped again. Again? It says I have internet. I think. Can y'all see my... We're back. Oh. Okay. Y'all could see my messages too. I don't understand what's going on. It just randomly has been dropping. And the worst part is, craziest part is, check this out. Excellent. No recommended changes. Did you buy OBS from a sketchy source? No, this is the free version. Just a free OBS. Whatever the, like, OBS is standard free, isn't it? OBS is just free. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was like, wait a sec. You should use Streamlabs. It's more stable, as far as I know. Interesting. I wasn't sure. I liked the configurability of OBS, and specifically, I like being able to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, even though no one's talking on YouTube ever. But it's like a nice little backup to have. Do you have hotkeys to stop streaming OBS? No. No, I don't. No hotkeys. Just click. Gods don't want you to stream today? Apparently not. Apparently not. It's more configurable, but Streamlabs has stability and some plugins to help you out. We might need to look into that then. Might need to. It does also offer YouTube and Twitch streaming. Right, but that costs money, doesn't it? That's the thing. We're on a ramen noodle budget over here, which means we don't have any money. What was the Bracky's beef? I had to step away. Real quick, Bracky's beef was we had a birthday party subathon like 2 months ago, and because it was my birthday, and I wanted to have a birthday party, so we invited Bracky's, and he didn't show up. Didn't say sorry. Didn't say, oh shucks, I'd love to go, but I can't make it, man. Didn't say any of that. Just completely ignored us. Didn't come to the birthday party. So that's the beef. Other people who we invited and didn't come have already apologized. They've already apologized. They've come to us and they've been like, oh, hey, sorry. Unsure. I have 20 megabits down and 0.8 up speed. Okay. Streaming is like when you look forward to 10 years from now. Wait. What you look forward to 10 years from now? Streaming is like what you look forward to 10 years from now. What do you mean by that, Kickin? Oh, what I look forward to. 20 download and 0.8 upload. Whew. Yeah, we have like decent download, but the upload we have is like 20 something. 20 something. So it's not great. Not great. Oh, nuts. All right, Infinite Coder. This is your time. We got ads playing right now. 25x my up speed, yeah. See, where I used to live though, I had 2 gig upload. 2. It was absurd. Absolutely absurd. All right, there's a fake letter here, folks. Fake letter. If you see a word, type it out while the anti-pre-roll ads are going. Ooh, get wrecked, both of you. Irad and ironic. Whew, too easy. Too easy. Kicking up. Little slow. Sammy. Wait, sang isn't working? Wait, what's the fake letter? There's a fake letter. What letter is not in sausage? N. N is fake. N is fake. Gauze. That's a good one. Gauze? But how did gauze not work? Oh god, it did work. Okay. Howdy, North Pole. N is fake. Gaseous. That's a big word. Big word. Usage. Oh yeah. Oh, one more word. We need one more word. Welcome back from ads. One more word. Come on, someone. Oh. I don't know what this is, man. It's basically whenever we have ads playing, we'll chuck up the word game. And it's just you just type a word when you see it. Whew, our record is level 16. There's a fake letter and a hidden letter. And it gets crazy. Absolutely crazy. Run it back, run it back. Nah, we'll run it back next ad break. I wasn't ready. Next ad break, we'll run it back. We'll because we need to figure out this programming. That's what we need. We need to get, the goal for today is to get this this state machine thing working. This game is OP. It's an op. Yeah. It's an op for sure. Okay, so you're saying spawns and you want to make it wander. Yes. But I'm upset nonetheless. It's because you had an N. The N is fake. So yeah, we're trying to make it wander. Enemy spawns here, and then we want points. What do you have so far? Walk me through. So far, we have an enemy that can spawn. When a player enters its radius, it will go to the player and attack them. And it does like a melee attack. We also have one that does a ranged attack and stuff like that. And then it has a die and all that kind of stuff. That's basically what we have for this thing. This guy in particular, the spawn point. And then besides that, we have the whole game, real quick, is here, I'll show you the better version of it. This is our previous version, and we've since started refactoring it. Because we learned so much within the past 2 months that we wrote this horribly. But the idea is you have a single joystick, you run around, you shoot things. Things will chase and bite you, chase and shoot at you. This guy's, he's going to run away and then turn around and shoot us. There we go. And then they drop resources. And then you can use those resources to turn in a quest, get a little companion that you can drag and drop anywhere you want. And the companions have special abilities aside from like basic attacks. So the fairy special ability will heal you. Familiar will stun. Spirit will slow. And you can also use the stats to upgrade your stat, or use the currencies to upgrade your stats. So that's things like health, damage. So mobile vampires hunters, kinda, yeah, something similar. And then we have boss fights as well. Ignore the fairy; its stats are crazy right now. And then we have boss fights. So bosses have different mechanics. All the mechanics are based off of like dodging things because you only have one move to do. So this is an area that stuns you. And then he grows really big and then attacks really fast. So that's kind of the idea of it. It's supposed to be like a simple, relaxing game with stats, that kind of thing. So you have detection, chasing so far. Yes, we have detection, we have chasing, and then all the attacks and stuff. So the only thing we need in the refactored version, the only thing we need is we need to get this wandering state. And then once this wandering state is done, once this wander state's figured out, then it's just a matter of simply putting the states together and making them work. And then we have something that can wander around, that can chase you, that can attack you, and all that kind of stuff. That's a very short, quick version of it. I should really focus on an elevator pitch for this game, but yeah, that's what we got. So the point of this wander is just to add some life to the characters, because right now, like, we had it set up so that they spawn, and if you get near them, they'll just chase you and attack you. But we want them to feel more alive, so get them to wander around when they're not being attacked. So that way, if you're passing by them, they're not just standing there; they're actually wandering around, kind of thing. So what we have is we have a variable for the center of the wander area. We have the wander offset, which is a vector 2. And then we are setting the wander offset to multiply by a random float range of 0 and the radius of the wander area. Next, that wander offset is what's the offset for? The offset is meant to be for dot rotate random angle. Oh, wander offset dot rotated rand angle. It doesn't like random angle. Gives a random range of motion. Yeah, that's what we want. Of how far I can go. Random F range. Rand F range. Oh. 0 tau. So this does, what does this do? This will wander offset, which is a vector 2, and then it sets the vector 2 points. But if it sets 0, that means it's always staying in the center, and it just goes out from the center to different points. We need to check if rotated modifies the current vector or returns a new one. Returns the result of rotating vector by angle in radians. So it returns the result, which I would assume is a new one. Yeah. Which means we should probably set this to a variable, calling it our point, our wander point. Wander offset equals wander offset dot rotated. Oh, okay. This is also valid. Wander offset equals. Okay. So this, I should probably take some notes here. Okay, so this first thing, what it does is it will take a range, acts as like a range clamp. Would that be a good note? Where it's clamping from 0, the x of 0 and the y of whatever the radius is. Your final var wander point equals center. Final variable wander point is center plus vector 3 offset dot x 0 offset y. So final var. So we can do var wander point as a vector 3 equals vector 3 dot 0, and then we can say wander point equals wander or equals center plus vector 3, and then wander offset dot x 0 wander offset dot y. And make this a float just to keep things consistent. We can do this TLDR. We can do this. We're shooting a raycast in the lower half of a circle around the entity, moving it to the hit of the raycast. Finish that up, and if it doesn't work, I'll show you how to do it. Gotcha. Okay. So let's do set wander point. And then what we can do is this. We'll print wander point. You may have a debug sphere in the wander area node, so you set the wander point and you can move the debug sphere global position to that value. That's probably a better idea than printing. So you may exclude bugs from other mechanics. Okay. I was just gonna do in the ready. I was just gonna set a wander point, see if it works one time. And see what happens from there. Also, we'll do it in the ready. No, ready's not gonna play though. So we can do, are you making the circle? Yeah, we already made the circle, which is an area. Set wander point. And then we'll go here. Hit play. I need to remember how to use Godot. It's been so long. Uh-oh. Oh, this is for something else. Wait, character dot spawn point. Oh. That's a variable. Why did I have this? Ignore that. Delete it. No. Okay, hang on. Because it's not in the right map. That's annoying. Portal Realm should have it. Let's make sure. Spawn point, yeah, melee. Okay. Wander area on base nil. Spawn point is nil. Oh, var spawn point. That's why I did it. Now I remember. Hang on. Spawn point. And what we want is character dot spawn point equals. I did dot equals self. And now we can go to the portal realm to test because the other one has like messed up things. Okay. Property key spawn point with type 3D mark. Oh. Making dumb mistakes. Okay. Radius on type area 3D. So that means we need to do wander area dot radius dot, or sorry, wander area dot shape dot radius. Shape is not on an area 3D. I see what's going on. Hang on. Wander area. We need to get the collision shape. So what we can do is wander area. Can't do wander area dot shape. It needs to be the collision shape. So we can say on ready var wander shape as collision shape 3D equals get that. Did you ever use getters? Yes. We've used setters and getters before. I think, well, maybe not getters. We've used setters before. Setters. You can have a variable radius. Oh. That's probably a better idea. var radius equals as a float dot radius. Maybe dot shape dot radius. And under get, you can do the logic of getting the shape's radius. Oh, hang on. This will work? Oh, okay. Maybe if that works, then. Shape. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, because I have to change it now. We called it wander radius. Wait, spawn point dot radius. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, okay. Hold on. So it's printing out a whole slew of them. Lots of errors. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. These are just because it's trying to state swap, but I can't. But why was it outputting tons of different radiuses? Because we only called it... Oh, we did call it in the physics process. Okay, I see what's going on. We call it in the physics process, so it's constantly changing them. That's fine. Okay, so then that is working. Yeah, it was setting it every frame because I threw it in the physics process just to test it. So that works. It shows that we have a radius. Now what we need, or a wander point. And now we need to do a wander. So what we can do is in our wander, we probably want a timer, a wander timer. And then when it stops, then we can figure it out. Damn, woke up at 1 a.m. today and it's 7 p.m. right now. Already tired? Oof. Woke up at 1. That's a little too early for me. I'll wake up at like 3:34 sometimes. When my sleep schedule is good, I'll wake up at like something around there, like 3:30 or 4. And I like that, and then go to bed at like 9. But recently, I broke my sleep schedule, made it really bad, messed it up. Well, when you sleep at 6 a.m., it's not too early. 6 p.m. Holy moly, you go to sleep at 6 p.m.? That's too early for me. 'Cause that means you're eating dinner at like 3 p.m. Oh, all right. No, I'm just messed up with the sleep schedule. Nah. Okay, so we got a wander point. Maybe what we do here is we return wander point. And then this can be as a vector 3. That's not the... Something like that. Pulled 2 all-nighters from my internship last week. Had to make a deadline. Ah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so return wander point. Bam. Now we need to do a function for wandering. And what it's going to do is it will... first it will set wander point. And then we can say... Wait. We don't even need to. Hang on. Better idea. This move 2. Are you returning it for a reason? Yeah, just so we have it. I mean, I probably don't have to return it. But I figured returning it would be best, so then we actually have the point. I don't know, maybe we don't need to return it and we just use wander point. Because now the idea is we do set wander point and then we do move 2 and we put the wander point in here in the argument. And for move 2, we'll actually make the argument direction. And then if there, or maybe not direction, hang on. Yeah, we do direction. Meowletary. Hello. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? If you decide to return it, set isn't the best naming though. Oh. It isn't. So maybe we just don't return then. And we don't need returning a vector 3. I think returning it is good. Oh? But not if you call it set wander point. Maybe get wander point, get wander point, and then as a returning it as a vector 3. If you want to use that function that returns a wander point. Been moving and stuff. I am hot. Oof. It should be get wander point. Yeah. Get wander point, returning a vector 3. And then what we can do is in the move 2 function, because this is just our movement. So you can do move 2, get wander point. Temptic. Oh, with the double 360s. Oof. Oof. Double spin. I gotcha. Just for you, Temptic. Just for you. Ah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. That wasn't good. Alright, one more. Hang on. Oh, maybe the other way? Oh yeah, that other way was much better. Much better. Ugh. As free as a bird. The other one was way better, yeah. Yeah, that's usually the way I spin when I'm skiing. I'll spin that way instead of the other way. Whew. Now just do it again on a snowboard and you're going pro. Nah, we don't snowboard here. We ski. We ski. I tend to, when I was younger and I was a little menace, I would ski over the top of a snowboarder, like right over the top of their board, if they were like messing with people. Because it was always this, I was always on the mountain, always the snowboarders that would like cut off the little kids. The little kids learning how to ski, and you'd always see a snowboarder go whoosh, and cut them right off, and then the kid would fall, freak out, and all that. And so, little menace me when I was like 12, I would just ski down, catch up to the snowboarder, and then ski right over the top of their board, and then watch them as they wiped out. I was a menace. Okay, now do it on the z-axis. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. So our move 2 function now, we have the wander point. So we're going to want the move to take in an argument. And I think that argument is going to be a direction cartwheel. I could try a cartwheel. No sweat. I could attempt cartwheel. I'm not good at cartwheels. Oh, I can do a somersault. I was doing somersaults yesterday. I did a cartwheel and a somersault yesterday, actually. Did both of them. I had a kid ski in front of my snowboard once on accident. We both went rolling down the mountain. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-uh. The silly stealth move from Metal Gear Solid. Alright, so we want our move to have an argument. And I'm thinking the argument should be the direction. Because wander point, it's going to take a vector 3 in, which is direction. And then if we have a target, then it's just going to reset our direction to... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Hang on. Direction equals... I need to write this out. Direction as vector 3. And then we delete this. So now in our wander, then we can say move to get wander point. But that's going to only run it. Oh, run it once and then hopefully run it again. What the? Where's our little guy? Oh, we're hitting some crazy errors over here. Crazy errors. Animation finished. What is going on? Signal is already connected. Eh. What do you mean? Let's just comment this out for now. Why don't you move the animation finish connect in the ready? That's probably a better idea. Probably a better idea. Wait, what is our base state? State is wander. Okay. So we should be doing this. But where's our little guy? What's going on here? Spawn point? He's there. He shows up. Where is he? Why is he not appearing? Spawn point? Spawn character? Okay. Where the heck is he? This was working earlier. Let's do this. Let's just delete the spawn point. We'll make a new one. We'll bring it over here. Bring it up. Yeah. And then we go here. Quick load. Melee Fairy. Stats. Movement speed. I mean, it needs to have everything. Base stat. 100. 100. Damage. Attack speed. Movement speed. Play. You may want to get the wander point once, then move it, pick a new wander one after the thing reaches it. Yeah, I think so. But why isn't the guy spawning? What is going on here? Hang on. So, move to get wander point. And then when we get to the wander point, dry your tears because Sev is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can't say we're crying quite yet, but happy to have you here. There's definitely no chance of tears now. All right, let's see. I just want to see it move once. That's it. But for some reason, it doesn't even want to spawn anymore. Doesn't make sense. Move to gets called every time. So you think it's just moving like super far, super fast? Move to get wander point, calls get wander point every time. Move to... Oh, so we need it to get called once. Como stay? So how would we get it to move only once? Closest target is equal to null. Move to get wander point. Thus far, my Italian. Soy Italiano. I don't speak it. That's what I am. Kickin', thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Basically passing out. I'm head to bed. Yeah, sleep well. A follow, reward for wanting to learn. I'll join. See you next time. Sounds good, Kickin'. We stream every single day. So, don't worry. We'll see you soon. Lo sono bene. I am good. I think it means good, right? How do you manage streaming so much without burning out? Quellis, there's this thing in my mind that says burnout doesn't exist. So that is how. That is how. By doing push-up? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I like to dance to La Bamba. What? Alright, I am dancing. Pata, let's dance. What is pata for? That's Spanish. But yeah, no. Without burning out, just burnout doesn't exist. When you have something and you have a goal, I was like, you've been burnt out for a long time. You've just been burnt out for a long time. No, it doesn't exist. That's what it is. No, the real answer is there is so Freedom Forge Studios, in my mind, we have a very we have a vision and goals and a mission that I'm very passionate about. Something that I like, my want for accomplishing that far exceeds the threshold of burnout. So it's like, if I really want this to happen, I can't afford to allow burnout to happen. Now, I personally just enjoy streaming a lot, and I'm learning a lot. The thing that, should I say burnout doesn't exist? Maybe not. Maybe not. But I think the words we say to ourselves are quite powerful. So I always do say, like, I try to say burnout doesn't exist. Just because I think the words are powerful. Then again, the reality is, sure, it probably does. And there's things that I do to mitigate that. After streaming, I'll try to edit videos, stuff like that. But that's the one where I've been probably feeling it the most, is trying to edit videos. For some reason, it's like, oh, I really don't want to do it. My brain is not working. I live on the opposite end of the spectrum. I can't find the opportunity to really get into my projects deep enough to burn out. That's another one. Yeah, that's another one. What's up? Is it finished yet? Howdy, Bird. It's going. Welcome back, Fungi. It's not. I wouldn't say it's finished yet. It's working. It's there. By the way, folks, before I forget, because now I'm kind of off track a little bit. There we go. Y'all noticed that very intellectual man speaking to us in chat and helping us out? That's IRAD. He's a 10x dev working on a tower defense game with some RTS kind of mechanics to it. He's a big fan with 10x moderators, exactly. With 10x moderators. For those of you who don't know, he embraces the chaos. And just by joining in a stream, you are given the opportunity to become a moderator on his channel. I think I'm mod there. I think we're all a mod there. Just for those of you who don't know IRAD, highly recommend. Very entertaining streams, very knowledgeable, far more knowledgeable than I am. Mods are underappreciated. Unrelated, I also mod for like about 10 channels. Holy moly. Can't confirm. As one of IRAD's loyal mods. Hey, me too. I'm a mod too. Can you cause it? You can cause his stream to stop or raid a channel. That you can. But listen, the question is, do you really want to? Hanyan. One of the many channels I'm a dev in. Met mod. Temptic. Yes, indeed. Pretty soon we might be getting a moderator or two. Pretty soon. Not yet. We have some things in the works first to where we would actually need one. Because I'm pretty quick with it. I don't know if you guys noticed, but those bots just boom, gone. Boom, boom, boom. Mouse going super quick. Is Redstone a mod here yet? No. We don't have any mods here, actually. We don't have any mods. We have like two VIPs, 3 VIPs. Yeah. No mods. I mean, unless you count, like, other things. Going for a world record of being mod in most channels. Good to know, Temptic. Well, hey, hit me a message hit me up on Discord with your resume, and we'll see what's up. 7% of the channels I never asked for mod. Is Temptic a mod here yet? No. My VIP feels even more special now. It should. Okay. Let's get back to figuring out how do we call move to get wander point one time. And then resets every time it gets to a wander point. It's not the move to that's the issue. I think it's something to do with a timer. Yeah. It's something to do with the timer. Foolbox, Sylar. I don't know Sylar. Two Nerdy Nerds. Godot Official. IRAD. VatSimNet. I don't know VatSim. And then Canny. Yeah, I don't think I haven't run into VatSim or Sylar before. Everyone else I have for sure. Sylar Atomic. He's an amazing streamer. Oh, Sylar Atomic. Good to know. I'll have to chuck a follow. Chuck him a follow and check him out. If you have a target move to, if the distance to target is less than a small value, start the timer. If the timer stops, set a new target with the wandering point. Okay. You need to store vector 3 globally. If the current location is not equal to that, move 2. Yeah. Sylar streams on weekends only. Interesting. Weekends only. Lame. Lame. I'm not gonna start beef here, but if you're not streaming every day, what are you doing? Made a super good looking tower defense game in Unreal. Ooh. Being a viewer, that's fair. That's fair. I only stream twice a week. I can never imagine streaming all day. Oh, if you guys don't know, Hypnotic. Hypnotic is an Australian. He streams for 12 hours every single day except for Tuesdays. Except for Tuesdays. 12 hours. I don't know how he does that. I stream on no days. We are not the same. Yeah, I need to figure out 12 hours. Like, is there diminishing returns there? I feel like there must be. Because if I stream longer than that, it's like, oh boy, a run in a 360. Oh. How long is that room? It's 9 meters down and back. So 4.5 meters. It just looks much bigger because of the way that the camera works and the background removal. It's pretty cool though. Do you have a stream schedule? Who? Temtic or me? We have a stream schedule over on, if you click on the stream schedule thing, it's 10:30 a.m. CST every single day, ending at around 3 p.m. to 4 p.m., sometimes later. Something like that. Is the stream schedule accurate? With the start times, yes. With the end times, not really. Like the end times, like technically yes. We end usually at 3, but sometimes we'll go a little bit longer than that. Yeah, as you can see, they're all quite accurate. Quite accurate. But yeah, that's our jump to week. Like you can jump back to like July. Oh, it doesn't show it. That's awkward. Why is it not showing the previous? Oh, there it goes. Yeah. So pretty on point there. And then Fridays we have an extra stream, Freedom Forge Fridays, because how can we call ourselves game devs if we don't play games? So every Friday night, we'll have an extra like 2 to 3 hour, or last time was 5-hour stream where we play games, try out things and whatnot. And yeah. I'm a network supervisor, VATUD community director, and Belix VAC events coordinator. Whoo! Interesting. And there's quite some events they take part in. How can we call ourselves game devs if we don't play games? Facts. I mean, facts. All right, so we need to we need a timer. I think what we're gonna do is we'll make a variable for a timer. Oh right, Discord. Yeah, we do have a Discord. Var wander timer as a timer equal to get tree dot create timer. I don't think we can. Oh, it needs a time. Links won't load. What do you mean? Oh. Why do I have 2 messages? Oh, there we go. I was like, why is it going off? Took a solid minute. Interesting. Interesting. Value scene tree timer, wander time with a specified timer. Cannot assign a value. Okay. So we can't make a scene tree timer. We're gonna have to make an actual timer, probably. Do that, move that. Timer. Call it wander timer. And then we can say wander. We'll do this. On ready. Oh my lord. On ready. Var wander timer as a timer equal to get wander timer. Can I interest you in my fully customly made loading screen for my aviation themed game? Interesting. Fully customly made loading screen for my animation game or aviation game. It sounds pretty cool. Drag node plus control plus in release code. Yeah, we could do that too. The reason I don't is just for getting like the fingers down, basically, like the muscle memory of like typing it out. That's really the whole reason I type it. I know I can just drag and plop it in like that, but I don't know. I like typing it out. It makes me feel like I'm doing something. That, and it's like I'm trying to just learn more. I don't deserve the ability to do it really quick like that. Put it in Discord. Let's check. General. Boop. For stream. That's pretty cool. Oh, wait, does it fly around? It does. That's cool. And what do? You have like a loading bar or something in there? Quite knowledgeable for 10 weeks learning dev. Stop it, you. Stop it. Thank you. We're trying. Really, it's... I'm kind of... The actual aircraft does. That's cool. We're kind of cheating in terms of speeding up our learning because we have so many brilliant people in chat. Like, our chat is probably the most valuable chat in all of Twitch. And so we have... it's really... I'm cheating because I have all these brilliant people that are helping out, saying things, and it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense, and teaching. So it's like if you had the best tutors in the world, of course you're going to start learning at a faster pace as if you didn't. I've been a dev for 32 years. I'm impressed with how much he's learned in such a short time. You guys are going to make me blush. Oh yeah, and this was Fun Guy's thing he wanted to show of his map. Oh, that's very small. What was the map? Oh, is this is Fun Guy's map for the game he's making. Make a really big map. Holy moly. All right. Holy. Whoop. Bring that over there. Pop it here. I represent the wisdom of at least 100 people. Whew. That's huge. That's huge. All right. I'm like 100x engineer. Dang. So you have 125 viewers. Whoa, let's go. Let's go. Read the caption. Is the map currently for my game? The area has a UC on top right. Is Euclaza. Is the size of South America, Mesoamerica. Holy moly. Yeah, that's just a huge map. So you have 125 viewers right now. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. We just need to keep that number and have 125 consistent current viewers. Or our average viewership needs to be 125. That's what we need. And team, we'll get there. We'll get there. I just need to become more entertaining, more knowledgeable. So you're telling me that you use Control D in the script editor to quick find and multi-cursor already? Yes. I don't usually like Control D though, because it doesn't, like, it drops down not as much as I'd like. Like, I don't know. I don't ever have a need to do something like this. I do use Alt a lot though. I use Alt quite a bit to add multi-cursors. But yeah, we learned that little trick before. And then I also, of course, use the Alt up and down arrows to move a line. Like move this line down one, up one. There's probably an easier way to highlight as well. Oh, there we go. Just triple click it. Yeah, triple click it. There you go. I just found out about it. Oh, well, now you know. Now you know. All right, so another quick thing is if you want to find a specific, like if you want to find everything that says target finder, you just double click it and it highlights it all for you. What does should attack return? It's a Boolean, so it returns a true or false. And it basically says whether or not we should be attacking. So it's like if, where is it? Should attack, here it is. So it's just if there's a target and we are close enough to that target to attack, then boom. Right, you don't need equal true? No, I don't. I don't need equal true. That's why here in should attack, we don't have the equals is equal to true. But then I think I wrote it somewhere else. Usually if I write is equal to true, that's because I'm going to come back to that at some point because I need to ensure or fix it. But yeah. All right, so that's what we were doing, a timer. Yeah, this thing right here is equal to true. This you probably don't need is equal to true, but you also don't need is not equal to null. Where? Is not equal to null. Like these? Most certainly need that. Oh, maybe you don't. Yeah, it's fine. True and null are not instances of objects, so equal is equal to does not apply. Huh. The other day I found out that match statements in Godot can use the wildcard underscore and where to add logic instead of a direct match. Oh. That sounds familiar, but yeah. If you knew that already, I'll bow. I don't think I didn't know that already. I've heard of something like that, but I didn't know of it. The good shortcuts for typing, but ultimately the parsers, they don't like to take up any more cycles. If you want to leave them for readability, that's fine. That's usually what I do, is try to leave them for readability, or if I'm going to come back to it. This I definitely just don't need, but I have it in the timer because I'm going to be changing this attack timer later anyways, so I just did it for the readability. Yeah. Okay, so we have our timer. Wander timer. Oh, nuts. All right. After these ads, we're going to get to the wander timer. And what it's going to do is it's going to time, it's going to basically reset our get wander point and give us a new point to move to. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. So we'll chuck up the words. We are starting again on level 1 because we failed level 7. But here we go. If you know the word, just type it out. Oops, that's not a spin. Horns. I didn't know you could pluralize that. Prison. That makes sense. There's another one though. Hang on. I feel like I see the word. I just don't know what it is. No, wait, that's not how you spell it. Prisons. Oprions. What the heck's the other big word? Wait, I typed spinner. What? Did I not? Oh, I spelt it wrong. Ah, spawnor. Ah. I see. I see. Alright, alright. I will be right back, team. I need to go grab more water because we are out. Alright. Boop. Wait, wrong button. And where is it? Boop. Ooh, level 6. Not bad, not bad. All right. Why is that not a loud word? Oh, we already got ability. Oh wait, that's not. Oh, we already got tail too. Uh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh geez. Okay. Okay. We gotta focus up. I'm just typing random things. Ho! Ho! Tibia. Tibia. That's a nice one. That saved us. Holy moly. Whoo! Alright, up next, level 7. Good work, team. Good work. Drop the words. Whew. That was a close one. Last second tibia there. So good. Alright. So, to our timers. Okay. Then to our timers. Ugh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, rub. Oh. Alright. Other way. Ah. Oh. Okay. That's enough spinning for now. Oh. Oh. I slammed my foot on my chair. Oh. We're good. Of course I'm okay. Pain is just weakness leaving the leaving the body, folks. That's it. Oh. Whew. How do I set one thing in a dictionary to true and the rest to false? Oh, I remember this. I remember this. There's a way. You can define the dictionary. A dictionary is kind of like an array. So you can take the index of the dictionary that you want to change, call that, and then set it to false. Or true. And then you can loop through the other parts of the dictionary, starting off at 1 over. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to do this timer. The way we need the timer to work is we have our wander timer. And then we need a... 4 keys and dict.keys. Something like that. Something like that. Let's see. Let's see. So we want this timer to go off when we reach the wander point, or when we reach a certain distance to the wander point. Probably not on top of the wander point. Probably like 0.5 away from it or something. just because getting it direct isn't usually the way that things work. I think. In on a dictionary should iterate the key anyway. I think so. I think so. All right, here we go. So get wander point. We get the wander point. And we're moving to whatever that wander point is. But then we need to start a timer. But we can't do it in the physics process, or else it's going to constantly restart the timer. So we'd have to do it down in get wander point, probably. By the way, type dictionary is coming 4.4. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard. Which I see a lot of people excited for that. And I'm not going to say I'm not excited for that. But like, what's the benefit besides like a slight optimization boost? Just getting, I guess, the autocomplete as well. Yeah, autocomplete. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So we need to figure out, where do we start this timer? And how do we call it only once? I guess we could say if is not null, then move to target wander point. And then we can say if is not null and wander timer dot is playing no, it's is not is playing. Is maybe it is it is playing? Is stopped could be one. So if the timer is stopped, then we can get a wander point, and then on the timer timeout, if should wander, and we'll do a should wander, will be basically this, returning a true or false. So let's do func should wander. Oh, no. And we can say if target finder dot closest target is null, and I need to rewrite this. Hang on. There we go. Oh, it just did that for me. That's cool. If target finder dot closest target is null and wander timer dot is stopped. Not L. What are you doing? What are you doing, fingers? Is stopped. Return true. Otherwise, return false. This is going to be a Boolean. Bool. Bada bing, bada boom. So now all we need to do is if should wander if not should wander and then we can say instead of if just return. Oh, that's right. I always forget. Wait, no, hang on. Wait, instead of if? Do we not need an if here? I thought we definitely want an if here. Swap the if for return to get rid of the colon in the next lines. So you're saying should wander just needs to return true? Right, you're returning true if the statement is true. Might as well return the statement. No, swap the word if for return. Oh. Return? Get rid of the colon in the next two lines. Is this the exact same thing? Or what's the difference between doing it this way and having the if? That resolves to true or false anyway. Right. Oh, so it's the exact same thing. Oh, okay. But we would want to use the if it's like, if we're trying to do something more complex. So if we're trying to check like, hey, if this is working and this is not doing the thing, then you would use an if you need to make it more complex. If you had extra logic, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But simple things like this, we can just return. We set it as a Boolean statement, and then we're set. Okie doke. Okay, so if should not wander, then here we should do if should wander. Then we do this. And we need to start the timer as well. So we can say wander timer dot start. If you have a if statement that just returns true or false, you can just return the statement instead. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. So really, we could do that with our should attack as well then. Because our should attack does the exact same thing. So instead, we could go return, delete this, delete that. Fancy that. Cool. I like it. I like it. All right, so we're starting the timer. And the wander timer is going to be a one shot. And I see you learned it and applied it somewhere else. Exactly. Intelligence is defined as how fast we can take something new and implement it. So if I want to be intelligent, I need to implement it as fast as possible. Now I could go implement it for everything else, and I will, just not right now. I just did it for this one because there's other places where we can do it. How's it going? I was AFK. Pretty good, pretty good. We're just starting and stopping the timer now, and I think I'm trying to figure out where do we want to stop the timer. So what we do is if we should wander, so it checks to see if the timer's stopped. If the timer is stopped, then it will start the timer and it will move to the get wander point. And now when we get to the wander point, we want the timer to stop and then it runs again. So how do we get the timer to stop? And also, how do we change? Because the timer, we want it to just kind of not infinitely run, but wait a sec. Maybe I put the wait time as something crazy. So like 10 seconds. Nothing will be traveling for 10 seconds. Hopefully. We set the wait timer to 10 seconds. And then in the get wander point, or sorry, in the move to, no, that doesn't make sense. I don't want to put it in the move too. So you want to bypass the distance to target check? Yeah, exactly. So you need to store the wander point somewhere. Oh, maybe in the physics process here, when we start it, we add another if, and we can say if wander point, which we're getting the wander point, but it should also return a wander point here. Oh, but the variable is not global. We can make the variable global though. So let's do that. Delete this. Wander point's now global. So now if the wander point, which is a vector 3 dot distant, or maybe, well, this would just do the distance thing. Hang on. You can check the current location on process. Because I was thinking to bypass the distance to target check. But then again... Actually, no. I think the timer is the right play. And what we do is just, whenever the timer ends, it gets a new wander point. That way, it's even more randomized in terms of where it moves. And then if it does reach, like say it does reach the point, that makes it feel more alive anyways, because it will just stop and wait there until it gets to the next point, until the timer refreshes. So we just have it move instead of every 10 seconds, maybe every 5 seconds. No, even shorter maybe. No, we'll stick with 5 for first. Boom. And then in the ready, I guess we need to do another timer timeout. No, we don't even have to. We don't even have to do a timer timeout because it's going to stop. And then once it stops, as long as we're still in the wander, it should restart again. Okay. I think it's simple as that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Stop. Hammer time. Wait. We got an emote for that. Bang. Got an emote for that. Actually, you know what time it is? It is 13:49. Oh, it's 3:60. Hang on. Wait. Let's see if this works first. And then we'll see. We'll 360. Oh, okay. It didn't even spawn. All right. We'll do the 360 real quick. Oh, yikes. In move 2, you can have a check for distance, though. For the walk/move animations, we need it anyways, unless you have ideas. Yeah, the move and walk animations aren't actually going to be a don't kick your furniture. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of doing. So that's why I didn't send it fully. So the moving animations are actually going to be a blend space, and so if our based on our velocity. So if our velocity is 1 or max or whatever it is, then it'll do the walking or whatever the moving animation is. And if the velocity is low, then it will just do its idle animation. Approves the 360 rating by Demtic. All right, so now we need to figure out, okay, why is the enemy not spawning? And I know why. Groups, enemy. Save, play. Level 1. There it is. Oh, yuck. Why are you in the ground, buddy? Why are you in the ground? Get out of the ground. Get out of there. Melee fairy. Is it because it's in the ground here? It's grounded. It's at its origin point. Do we need to move the mesh instance up? I don't know how I feel about that. Is the center of the wander area has the Y at 0? Oh, maybe. Best viewers at Freedom Forge Studios. You're darn tootin', fun guy. Randomly clicking things is a sign of a well-planned design. Indeed. It's lower than the bar I set for myself. At the center of the wander area has the Y at 0. I think the center of the wander area does have a Y at 0. But I also think, I think it's something to do with this guy being here at the Y of 0. Well, its up direction is Y1. But it's at a Y, positioning is at a Y of 0. So maybe that's the issue. So let's take the mesh and we'll bring it up to 1. Oh, that's way too high. 0.5. There we go. Collision shape. We're also going to want it at 0.5. But now I'm afraid it's going to mess with the animations. Yeah, the animations are messed. Oh no. That's problematic. Y 0.5. Y 1.5. It's weird that the positionings aren't working in the animation. They should be, but they're not. I don't like this thing. Save. Random bread appearance. Ah, hello, bread blocker. Do you animate the Y position on the character as well? Yeah. The idea is... Oh, there it goes. Okay. Look at him bounce. Boing, 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 boing. Silly. Okay. Perfect. I think that'll work. That didn't work. Now his collision shape's there, but he's not. So yeah, it has to be the... I think the wander point has a Y that's messing up. Let's see here. Oh, because our wander offset is... the center of it is 0. Maybe we need to make the center of it 0.5. Play. 1.5 or 2? Oh, no, that didn't work either. Did I miss many words? You did, Bread Blocker. You missed many, many words. Why would we do 1.5 or 2, Savage? Maybe we need to do that. Exclude from the... you can set wander point y equals global position y at the end of the function. You can set wander point dot y, wander point dot y equals global position dot y. Oh my god, I'm at the point where I'm in between animating and starting to add text boxes. Let's go. Because you're animating on y, you move start 0 to 0.5. You want to move the top point by 0.52. Gotcha. Let's try this where we're setting the, we're just setting the y. No, he's still on the ground. Does he at least follow? Oh, he can't even move. I think he just can't move because he's in the ground. Colliding with the ground. So let's try 1.5 here. And then we're just going to comment this out real quick. Play. Okay, nope. Then that must be an issue with the spawn point, maybe. Let's go to the 3D viewer. Okay. 0.5. 1/4 of the way done making my sprites. Oof. Oof. I wonder if here in spawn character dot global position equals global position, and then we can say character dot global position dot y equals 0.5. No, we don't have any idle animation for this guy right now. That didn't work either. Okay, so go back to the spawn point. Why are you being weird? What if we do this as well? We're just testing things. Do you have a reset animation? Yes. Oh. I think that's why. Joke intended. Delete this. Save that. And in our enemy... duh. Animation. We do have a reset track. And that reset track brings him down there. So we have to edit this point to 0.5. Save it. And for some reason it doesn't show. What is the point of a reset animation? Waiting till Friday? Why are you waiting till Friday? Every day's Friday if you don't count the days. Why 0.5? Freedom Forge Friday. Woo! Let's go. There he is. He's not moving, but he's there. Does he chase? He does not. So we got some things to do. Because I didn't set up the actual states yet. No, it's triple F. Triple F, fun guy. F cubed. F times F times F. Exactly. Exactly, bread blocker. Freedom Forge Friday. F3. Yeah, you catching the F3 today? Heck yeah, I am. It's like F1, but faster, better, stronger. However that song goes. Stronger, better, faster, stronger. Something. Okay, so next, we need to set up the... Y'all are coming to the volume up button. Coming to the volume up button? What you mean? Is my volume too quiet? I can start screaming. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Chumbawumbas. Oh, you mean F3? Oh, oh. I see what you mean. Harder, better, faster, stronger. More than every hour after hour. Work is never over. Do it harder, make it better. Do it faster, make us stringer. Makes us stringer? I get it, stringer, because we're writing lots of strings. It's Twitch. Yeah, it must be. Twitch and their spelling errors, am I right? I'm watching 2 streams right now. Whoo! Whoo! I would watch in the mornings, I would watch 8 streams at a time. Sometimes more. All with the volumes playing. Never muted the tabs. All with the volumes playing. That would give me a headache for the first hour. That would give me a headache for the first hour. And then I'd get used to it. How is that possible? Just open up all the tabs? And that's what I was doing for like researching people and seeing what they were up to. Networking, that kind of thing. And then since then I've lowered that count from 8 to like about 3 now. So now I'll do 3, and doing 3 isn't bad. Sometimes 4. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, mail it, upgrade it. Yes. All right, let's check out our states here. So first things first, our base state, it starts off in wander. Now I'm gonna move this up just so we can see it. Spawn point can go down just because it doesn't look like anything. I'm not quite sure what spawn point is returning. Probably a marker 3D. Commit it, push it, ship it, patch it. It's pretty good. Oh crap, actually that's a good idea. Wander mechanic for enemies. Commit. Push. Bang. Okay. So now we need to do what was that sound? So with our states, we have, that's fine. Oh, our chase state doesn't have a thing. Okay, let's do this. In the physics process, we're gonna print. All right, hang on. I remember this. It is states dot keys state. Maybe opposite way. State stats states state. Nope. I think it was the other way. Oh, wait. I got it. No one tell me. State in brackets. And this should be states capitalized. Nope, that wasn't right either. All right, what was it again? would be working on a playlist, but there is a stream. Yeah. Git add A and get add period doesn't add deleted files. Interesting. How do I print states with their keys? Is it no dot? States keys? No, I think it is dot. Maybe the keys is the one that's in brackets. And then the state is the one in parentheses. Something like that. Ronster, welcome to our team. You know, you now have access to these immaculate team emotes. Thank you for the follow. You can use these emotes to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. States.keys as, I kinda was close. Kinda, sorta. Oh gosh, all right, Temptic, all right. All right, this time the chair's moving far away. That one wasn't good. That one wasn't good. Know what? Hang on, Temptic. Don't give the score yet. No. That just delete that score. Hang on. Oh, okay. Hang on. One more. Okay. I meant to do that. Thank you. Godot 4.3 pulled me in. Let me respond. 4.3 is great. I'm loving Godot. 7? Oh, man. I read said a 4.5. Wait, we lost score. Oh, okay. What about that last one? I meant to do the 1 foot twirl after. Totally meant to do that. 3 plus 3.5 for the extra 360. I'll take it. Whew, so an 8. Oh, man. I'm waiting for 4.4, though. Already. So, Ronster, we've been doing game dev for about 10 weeks now. This is the refactored version so far. But oh. I see what happened. It swapped to the chase state. Interesting. So we don't really know too much about what's going on, but we're learning. For the first game, well, what's your experience like, actually? I should probably ask that. We've learned the hard way that for your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. And we are very wrong. I need multiple input devices. Like a split screen kind of thing? Do they not already have that in Godot? So why is it state swapping? Oh, because if it should wander. I see what's going on. I'm just an enthusiast. I did set up only that few months back. Haven't touched again lately. Huh. Interesting. What got you into game dev? What got you interested in it as like a hobby, enthusiast? State swap. So this is the issue. Maybe you will inspire me, hopefully. Listen, we need more and better games out there. That's what we need. If you want a little inspiration, what we do here at Freedom Forge Studios is long story short, I was once a very, very degen gamer, probably the most degen of degens gaming. And I didn't enjoy the way that big games were heading, where their focus kind of shifted from player experience to revenue. And then maybe player experience would be like secondary or tertiary. And I didn't enjoy that. So I have a hypothesis that by flipping that and having player experience at the top will lead to a more positive, not only work environment, but more positive game, like a game that will be better. And then you have revenue, of course, like secondary or tertiary after that, probably closer to tertiary. So that's kind of a hypothesis we're running on. And we need to build up a team. So hence the studio here. We need to build up a team in order to realize this dream to happen. But money? Now, that's a good point, Irad. Money is still important. I'm not dumb in the sense of I realize that money is oxygen to any business. It's a requirement. But I think in always keeping the player experience at first and foremost and creating a game that we love and having that love for games, keeping that up top will, in the long run, lead to enough money to start to actually feed this dream and continue. And our goal is to basically take what indie game dev is and grow it. But player experience first, got it? Yes, indeed. Player experience always first. And in doing so, then hopefully we'll create something that is truly amazing and can help us get more money to expand even more and make things even better. So that's the idea. How is that emoji allowed? Yeah, our butt emoji was not. We had a butt emoji and it was denied, actually. It was denied. Maybe I can show it. Emotes? This one. Look at that. We had this and it got denied. How dare it? Oh, I have to zoom in. You guys can't see it. This was made by that gamer. Got denied. Is it a butt or boobs? Listen, it can be whatever you want it to be, Sammy. Whatever you want it to be. It was made by that gamer. It was called booty, so I would assume it's a butt. Probably lucky it didn't get reviewed. Maybe. Yeah, I detected titties. Maybe. Potentially. All right, so we realize that this is the problem. So we're just gonna delete it. All right, it's in the wandering state. Oh! It moved. Oh, I see our issue. Why is it doing that? It's teleporting there. It's not lerping there, which is weird because if you look for our move to, it should be our move to, it should be lerping there. That's strange. Why is it not lerping there and just teleporting there? Control click calls the variables to go directly to a reference. Wait, control? Yeah. Oh, so hello, Shiloh. Welcome back. Get wander point. Get wander point returns the wander point, which is a vector 3. But maybe is it not 3D label on enemy state so you can put some time on beautifying debugging? Yeah, we did have we actually have done that before in this other version. We had on our ferry here, it has a 3D label for the states. But I'm fine with reading it at the bottom. The big thing though, why does it not want to move? Or why is it teleporting? Direction. So if the closest target is not equal to null, which ignores this because it is null, then if we have a direction, which we do, move and slide just allows it to actually move and slide across the ground. That's a requirement. 3D ball for a wander point as debug. Well, it's not the fact that there's that it's not getting the wander point. It's an issue with going to the wander point. So if we saw over here, it goes to the wander point every 5 seconds. It goes to a new point. But watch what happens. It teleports. It doesn't actually go. Here it goes again. It's going to teleport. See? It teleports. Oh, and it's leaving the area. Yeah, it's just going down. It's not picking a random. It's going down. It needs to be calling move to on process. Well, we're calling it on the physics process. Physics process. Move to. I guess it's going to the else block. Well, no, we deleted the else. There's no more else. But only when the timer fires, which is what it's doing. So the should wander, what should wander does is it checks to see if the timer is going. It checks to see if the timer is going. So move to should be called every frame, but not get wander point. Previous one, line 76. Oh, this else. This means it doesn't move if it doesn't have a direction, but we're giving it a direction. Get wander point rerolls the point. Untab move to. You need to call once, then wander to that point. Which, oh, hang on. So maybe we start the timer after the move to. So it gets the point, and then it starts the timer. And then when the timer's running, it can't get the point again. Oh, which means it can't move either. Hold on. I see what's going on. Yeah. That's what I said. And then keep calling move to on each frame. Move to out of should wander. But now the issue is it's going to keep getting different points, and it's not going to go. Now you need to not call get wander point every frame. Right. So then what we can do is we can say, we call it if should wander, we go get wander point. And then here, instead of this, we could say wander point. Wait, what is wander point right now? Is a vector 3, 0. And then we can say wander point equals get wander point. Delete this line. Like that. Because get wander point just returns the wander point anyways. This way it doesn't try to redo it unless it should wander. And then we're going to start the timer before we do that. No, we start it after. You do it already in get wander point. Right. I moved the bottom to be safe. First frame will wander to 0. Right. You already save it in that global variable. Hang on. You do it already in get wander point. You do that in the function. You already stored it as wander point. You also save it in global variables. Oh, so we don't even need to do, we just do wander point. Like that. Well, I know it returns wander point. So if we just get a new wander point here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's try that. Whoa. Okay, now the issue is, I think it just ran off down there. Welcome back, Bread. I think it ran off south. Let's see it. See if I can catch it. I didn't even catch it. It's zooming down, probably. First frame goes to 0. You can set wander point and ready. So in the ready, we do get wander point. And then invalid access to property or key wander area. So we can't do it in the ready because it's not ready yet. All right, in ready you still don't have the spawn point. Unless I do on ready spawn point. But that still doesn't... Children are done before their parents. So that wouldn't work either. I would just call move to after the get wander point in the rendering. You can have a setter on spawn point whenever it gets set. You can also set the first wander point. Okay. So spawn point set wander point? I don't think that's right. And then, or maybe we just call value and then set wander point. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh crap. Yeah, we got ads coming. We'll check the words up and then we'll figure out the rest of this setting, the wander point thing. All right, team, we're heading to level 7. Level 7. This is gonna be a little tough, a little toughy, but shouldn't take us out. First spawn point equals value, then get wander point. First spawn point equals value. Okay. All right, I'm gonna start the game up real quick, and then we'll have to focus on it. I think. Gotta try hard this level? Indeed, indeed. Oh, why did that not play? Hold up. Hold up. Why is that? We're gonna have to go to our... We're having some technical difficulties with it, apparently. Oh, that's the wrong button. I mean, I didn't do that. Oh, that's not good. Team, I have some bad news. Some bad news. It's not loading the words. It's not loading them. We might have to restart. We're gonna have to restart. It didn't... That's so lame. It reset on us. I accept compensation of doing extra levels. I'll autopilot, yeah. We might build a... We can do a couple. Reincarnation time. Ah, hypnotic, hello. Alright, team. I'll be right back real quick. Oh, boy. Whew. Alphabetical order was the best tip ever. There we go. Boop. Oh, geez, we're already on level 7. All right, there's a fake letter. You know, you find the fake letter, make sure to mention it. Holy moly. Dropper. So that means J is fake? I think J is fake. Wait. Rope didn't work? Hello? That was... Dork. Roper? Hope. Hope. Holy. Holy. Skipping 3 more levels. All right, team. All right, all right. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. One more. Because that was absurd. That was absurd. You find the fake letter, mention it. I think P is fake. Yeah, P is fake. Trucks. Oh, of course. Of course. Howdy, Palm. What? Why didn't that work? Oh, because P is fake. That's why. Rook. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh! Holy moly! Holy moly! Skipping 3 more levels. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. More? Alright, we'll do another. We'll do another. I had so many words I didn't count. Oof. Alright, we'll do another. We'll do another. One last one. One last one. Here we go. Here we go. One last one. There's a hidden letter and a fake letter. Hidden and fake. Oh, of course. U is hidden. What's the fake one? Oh, Q is fake. Uh-oh. 10th. Putty. Four-letter word. Oh my lord. Unit. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, team. Listen. Listen. We're at our record. Level 16. We have never beaten level 16. No more? No more? Last one? Last one every time? Stop. No more? Alright. Alright. We need to recoup. Alright. We'll recoup. We'll recoup. Listen. Listen. 16 is the one we have never beaten. We must be at Greece. Team. Next ad break. We're on a roll. I agree. We are on a roll. Don't stop on a roll. Isn't it supposed to be quit while you're ahead? Shiloh got it. We always lose. Okay. Bread blocker. Because of that loser talk, we're going to go one more. One more. One more. Remember, this is level 16. We have never beaten level 16 before. Never. Here we go. Here we go. One last one. There's a hidden and a fake letter. Oh, they're all 5-letter words, by the way. Oh, geez. B is fake. Oh wait, B is fake. What's the hidden letter? Properly. L? Oh no! No! One off! We were one word off! One word off. That's one word off. Too close to the sun. Indeed. Indeed. We should have quit while we were ahead, folks. We should have quit while we were ahead. Ah. The doubters were right. Team, we made it though. We made it to 16. We made it to 16. And we just... I said we should quit. Shame on you all. Interesting, Shiloh. Very interesting statement there. Let's just do this real quick. Messages. Let's just check here real quick. We are on a roll. You don't stop on a roll. We don't lose. Last one every time. But don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Shiloh didn't say anything. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's close this. Why is that not closing out now? There we go. Oh, I said... Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm true to my statement. Clearly photoshopped. Yeah, must be. Must be. We'll upgrade after defeating boss. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it is video edited. Yeah, actually, guys, what you're seeing is not a camera. I'm actually a VTuber model. This isn't actually what I look like. It's a VTuber model. Just in case you were wondering. Best PNG tuber. Yeah, we're also a PNG tuber here for the parts where we're focusing. Oh, 360. Let me hit the button to make it do it. Can't even do a proper spin. There we go. BRB. All right. An 8. Oh man. Oh man. 8. That was a level 1 spin? No, we go to level 4. What do you mean that was a level 1 spin? That was a pro spin. It was... Alright, it was probably amateur. Amateur leagues. Wasn't great. I'll admit that. It wasn't great. Could be better. Alright, so let's look at this, this setter. When the spawn point is set, we need to set the wander point, but we can't because the spawn point doesn't have a wander point. 10 on the spin, 6 on the landing, makes an 8. I guess that's how it works. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. The math adds up. It adds up a little bit. All right. Let us set this wander point here. Wander point. Not wonder. Wander. Water? I was drinking some water. I mean, I'm drinking the code. Drinking the GD script here. All right. So for our spawn point, I don't think we can actually do a setter because the spawn point doesn't have the set wander point on it. I don't think we can. I think we have to do it somewhere else. So, oh, stop running that. We move to the wander point, but we're never setting it. So I think we need to set it first. And then move to. Okay. I don't know where it is. That makes me think, because before it was wandering outside of the area. So I almost think our wander point, there's something off with it. That it's not setting it within the radius that we need it to. Which is weird because you would think it with wander offset, it goes from the center and then it goes out by spawn point radius. But it doesn't, it goes out by that distance, but it doesn't go out, like it doesn't block itself there. But it's a range, so but that's the distance it goes. Almost like RadMath's visual debug. Try printing it. What are we printing? The wander point? Yeah, so it is moving, but it's moving very far. 2. -7. So that means it's just, wait, what? -6. Where the heck is it? -6, -9, -5. What? Where is it? I feel so useless on these streams. Why is that, Bread Blocker? Why is that? Because just by viewing, you're already providing us value. Just by viewing, you're helping us be seen by more people. It's hard helping people remotely on their own projects. That too. I kind of know nothing about GDScript and other stuff. Well, hey, this is a great time to kind of start picking up on it. Although, I will say if you really want to learn it, you got to do it as well. Yeah. But, Bread Blocker, stay tuned for the next... Once we finish this game, I think the next set of things that we're going to be doing here you're gonna be very fond of. You're gonna like them. Okay. So, hey, is this Unity Dev meetup? Captivity Destroy Mansion? This is not Unity Dev. This is Godot. Godot. We don't do Unity here. Not because, mostly because I've never used Unity before. And I don't trust Unity as a company either. But no, this is Godot. We're using GDScript in Godot, and we're trying to make our very first game here. We've been at this for about 10 weeks now. Yeah, but Unity is the best game engine, especially the company is amazing. All right, and then we just got to go like this. Do ban Captivity Destroy Mansion. All right. No, I wouldn't do that. That's it's an interesting take you have. A very interesting take you have. I'll say that. I completely disagree with your take, but yeah. No. Almost like sarcasm. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Okay, so what we're doing here is the wander point is at -8. Sarcasm? Why would I joke about such topics? That's true. Unity's it's a very important topic that we must discuss. And it's not like everyone who uses Unity is just stuck in Unity because they've been using Unity for so long. It's a lost cause fallacy, but if I get too late to C#, should I stick with it or go to GDScript? Honestly, Ronster, it depends. I would say the all jokes aside, I would say it depends. If your goal is to make games and make money off of those games, then yes, I would switch. If your game is if the point of you using Unity to make games is just for like your own pleasure, like just fun, a hobby, then stick with Unity. But if you're trying to take it in any kind of commercial direction, I would highly advise against Unity. I saw software and gave development topic and thought it was Unity because only best to use it. I would even disagree with that. I would disagree with that highly. Because the only reason so many people use Unity, at least this is my guess anyways. I can't imagine any sane person not using Unity because they thoroughly enjoy it. I think they use it because it's the thing that they've used for so long. And that it's like, if you already know the game engine a ton and your goal isn't really to be any, like to go commercial with your games and stuff, then yeah, stick with Unity. But like Shiloh, I'd highly recommend GD script. Because you can stick with Godot, you can use C#. I mean, it works better with GD script. Oh, you can use C++ in Godot? I didn't know that. But yeah, I would, is the best example of Poe's law. Yeah. If my go-to language is C#, yeah, if your go-to language is C#, I would say I'll stick with C#. Yeah, then I would say give Godot a try. JK, I wouldn't touch Unity with a 10-meter long stick. Oh, phew. Phew. Well, you got me worried there. I was like, listen, I would advise against it. Yes, C++ GD extensions or C++ modules. Since Godot is built in C++, you can technically write it all in C++. Ooh. Awesome. Because the next language we were planning on learning, and this isn't for another couple years, would be C++. That's the thought. Because I want to be able to learn C++ so then I can like help with development of Godot. Not that I know anything to add or anything like that, but eventually. Eventually. No. All right. So our wander point is bringing us, it's really going the same place. Best route is to stick with your GD script or C# and use C++ as a fallback for performance heavy tasks. Yeah, that's the route we're going on. Is GD script all the way. And I'm talking like, because again, I'm talking about like not for a very like years. I'm talking years down the line. If you look here, this is like languages that people use over time, and beginners start with GD script. And then you have, and this is also like a skill gap thing. So those are the beginners. These are the pros. Oh, that wasn't right. Pros. Beginners. And everyone else in between. Everyone else in between is kind of going to like C#, C++. I've seen some Rust. But the pros, the real pros, are using GD script. That's what's going on. So we are just taking a little hop, skip, and a jump, going straight across, skipping all this crap. We don't need it. We don't need it. Uh-oh, what was this commit? Finally converted the game to better game engine Unity. Also going to join the company in a minute. Oh no, that's a bad commit. I just typed commit in my, we'll do this. Boom. And then mansion commit. Push. Teleporting. Yes, we need to fix the teleporting. I'm so pro. Well, why did that look? I'm writing it with Scrabble tiles. Unsubscribed? Rower, you were never subscribed to begin with. I shouldn't say never. You are not subscribed to begin with. You should prefix the joke commits. Maybe I should. I started just changing their titles to like their names, so then you can see it. Twitch. Ah, yeah. Guys, please donate on my GoFundMe to buy a better router. No bread blocker. All right. Let's figure out this wander. We got to figure out this wander stuff. This is a pain in the butt. But once we get this wander down, we're basically really close to finished. That's what GoFundMe is these days. Yeah. Ugh. Peasants, please donate to my GoFundMe to keep my pool heated. Yikes. All right. So, howdy, Sesomara? 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 How'd you do? All right, let's see here. We got wander. If they should wander, then we get their wander point. We start the timer, and then we move to the wander point. All right, chill out, bread blocker. Chill out. Good, just browsing Godot streams. Oh, well, welcome. We have, we're not going to be the most knowledgeable stream here. I can promise you that. But hey, we're learning. So, definitely one that we'll learn. We're 10 weeks in now to learning programming and Godot in general. And yeah. All right, so what we'll do. Let's see. So what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to get our enemy to wander around, give it some life, you know? And we can't. The problem with that is it's getting a wander point. It's staying in the wander state, which is all good. But for some reason, it's like running off into nowhere land. It's not staying within the confines. Goal of the week wandering? No, this is goal of the day wandering. We need to make it goal of the day. Wandering. Wandering. Man, we gotta make it official real quick. Wandering and wondering. There we go. I'm controlling the urge. That's good. Yes, bread blocker. Good job. All right, so let's see here. I think it's, I want to say it's something to do with our wander, like our get wander point. Because this point right here, the negative 8.27, I'm pretty sure is past, like outside of our range, which is the area that we're trying to do the wander in. So like this is the enemy. Those are two eyes. There we go. That's the enemy. I think though it's setting a wander point somewhere like over here. Well, actually, technically, it's setting it over here. But we don't want that. We need it to stay within the area. And it's not doing... It doesn't seem like it's doing that. Wander offset. So we take the center point. And then we are adding the wander offset being a rotated random float range of 0 and pi, or pi, 2 times pi. And we're taking, but that set is already equal to, is already multiplied by our radius. Strange. Something's not adding up here, folks. What's wrong? Ironic. I think what's wrong is that our wander point is picking a point outside of the radius that we set. Syntax issue on line 95. Bitlytic. Yeah, Bitlytic. Howdy. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to Freedom Forge Studios. We are currently trying to figure out how to make our enemies wander around. What have you been up to? What are you guys working on? We currently only have 10 weeks. I shouldn't say only. I was told not to say only. We have 10 weeks of experience here in programming and Godot. And we're trying to figure out how to do this. Make an old school roguelike type game. Oh, that's awesome. Are you using Godot as well? Or are you using a different game engine? Like Caves of QUD ADOM. Godot all the way? Oh, let's go. We love Godot around here. Indeed we do. We're trying to, nope, get out of here, captivity. Get out of here with that. You can try a breakpoint on 89, step through each line, read the values. That's probably a good idea. Breakpoint on line 89. Basically, we're working on our very first game. Oh, wow. Okay. Our very first game. And center is null. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I think we found our problem. Spawn point dot wander area dot global position. So what if we just do the spawn point global position and then break on 89 again? Center is still null. Oh, the line hadn't run yet. Oh. I see what's going on. Let's do spawn point dot wander area. I think that's what we called it. Wander area? Yeah. Okay. Little buttons at the bottom right, step over. Yeah. So we'll actually go here now. We're going to go to 90. We're going to hit play. Okay. Center. That's good. There is no wander offset. And we're going to want to, I guess, step over to the next. I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at here. It doesn't have a wander point. Oh, it's just going down the lines. Of course, it's not going to have any of this. So let's go back. Let's close that. Go back. And then we're going to step into it. Wander point. Oh, wait, that was not F of 11. Awkward. I messed up. F6. Step in. Step in. I'm not quite sure what it is I'm looking at here. Step in goes into your function. Step over will call it and move to the next line. Right. But I don't know what I'm looking for in terms of like what is what's happening. What's happening? This is why. Uh-oh. Ironic's about to you code a function separately from all your other stuff. That makes sense. The idea is to check the values of each line, and if anything is off, you can check spawn point object 2. Maybe radius is off. Interesting. What's the error you actually get? Oh wait, breakpoint. Take that out. That's the thing. We're not getting any errors. It's that they're not wandering within this point. It's clearly leaving this area here. And that's not good. He's somewhere out in the ether. So far, it looks like the lerp is wrong, but the target point seems off too. Yeah, I think the big thing is the point. It's not being confined to the area of the thingamajig. So you don't know what the bug is. How can you fix the bug? That's a great question. Because he starts at vector 3, 0. What if we just don't start at vector 3, 0? That didn't work. Is he even spawning at this level? He was, yes. Was. Because we had him moving. But he was teleporting. He wasn't going to places. But the wander code makes him teleport away. Yeah, it was. Debugging is proper for problem solving and finding a bug, right? I think we're on the right track. You might want visual indicators too. Kind of like what IRAD said with the visual indicators. But I'm not sure what visual indicators we would want. In physics process, check if wander point is vector 3.0. How do we do that? Sphere for targeting point. Okay, a sphere for targeting point. So you don't have to guess where things should be. Okay, so to do the... Maybe we do... Here. Before we return wander point, we can add child... Wait, no. Var debug mesh as mesh instance 3D dot new. No. Equals. I don't know how to add it. How do I add a mesh instance in code? Debug mesh dot. Or no. Add child. Oh, it was dot new. Oh. Add child debug mesh. Then we can say debug mesh dot shape equals shape sphere shape. Something like that. But this needs to be before we do new. Debug mesh.mesh equals box mesh.new. We're gonna do sphere mesh.new though. And then we can do, gotta be the first and only stream where I can't wait for ads. That's funny. That's funny. I'll take that as a win. I'll take it as a win. All right, let's try that. Okay, it's clearly not. I don't know what the point of doing that was. Oh, we didn't set the position. Debug mesh dot global position equals wander point. Oh. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's going like I don't understand the. Okay, it's zooming out everywhere. So it's down there. It's over here now. I mean, it doesn't. You're adding it to the enemy, right? Also, I'm zooming. I somehow made a main menu, loading screen, etc. for my game. Let's go. That's awesome. Okay, so we have that. We don't really need to go too crazy with it because we already have the answer of what's going on. The answer has been in front of us this whole time, which is it's not setting. Debug object needs to be independent, not relative to enemy position. Oh. So we could just do like get tree. Something like that. Maybe instead of get tree, we could do get, what's it called? Root? Get root? No, get node. Get parent node. 3D. Or just get parent, add child. Okay. Oh. So it is, wait. Now I'm lost. So it's giving us the right spawn points. Those are working. But it's just the enemy is zooming off somewhere else. I lost. Yeah. I get it now. I get it. And this is why you don't put it on a parent, you don't parent it to the enemy, because then it's going to try to go from wherever it spawns to the enemy, which is not what we want. Oh my god, you can call animations in a function. Yeah. Yeah, that's called method tracks. Okay. It's weird that it's not spawning at all in the bottom left. Oh, just as I say it. There we go. Okay. So you're applying wander point to relative to the enemy. You need to apply wander point to get parent global position. Well, what's happening right now is the wander point, we are taking our velocity dot x, our wander point dot x, multiplied by movement speed with a weight of acceleration. And then our wander point dot z multiplied by movement speed to get the velocity of where we should be going. So I guess we don't want to do that. Because direction is just the wander point. Peoples, what's better for menu managing? I've made a singleton menu manager. Do I make this the roar? Or make a normal node main as root where I instantiate these menus? Can anyone help me? I don't really know what's better. Recommended, article or video. North Pole, what I do with menu manager stuff is I just have a UI. Now, I don't know if this is proper, but I just have a UI and I pile on every menu that I could possibly need into the UI, and the UI is a singleton or an auto load, and I just do that. And that's been working for us pretty good. No, when you get wander point. All right, when I get the wander point. Oops, that just doesn't straight up doesn't work. Yeah, so have a GUI for the player. It's not even specifically for the player. It's just an auto load on top of the screen everywhere. I meant more like a main menu. I would just do a separate scene for the main menu. And then you just change file to scene depending on what buttons you press. And you make the main menu the main scene. Whatever, you make it the main scene. And so then every time you hit play, it opens up the menu first. And then depending on what buttons you press, will start you in whatever level or scene you want to start in. At least that's how I would do it. Yeah, but that's not proper for going from in the game to the pause in the options, for example, right? Oh, you're trying to go from in the game to the pause menu. What we did was a little different because we're not trying to have a full-blown pause menu. So our pause menu is like this. Pauses the game all around us. And then we can do all of our menu things. So I would do the same thing. This is just built in our UI overlay. And what we're doing is we're pausing the game. So as you can see, shooting. Pause it. Now it's paused. I can mess with the music, I can mess with sound effects, whatever I want, and then unpause, boom. And this is just in our UI. So that thing that I just pulled up is actually the settings container. Settings container is what it is. Wanted to avoid doing that for later config files to save user preferences. Don't read my message. Okay. It's too late. Okay, I read your message. I just didn't read it out loud. All right, so back to the wander. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. Yeah. Okay, so why is our enemy not going to the point? It's move 2, and we're giving it a direction. And this works when dot global position. We have the vector 3. And so we're taking, oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. This is purely for if we have a target. It's unrelated to the wander point. But this brings up a good point. We don't have global position dot direction 2, and that's why it's not doing it. We need to have global position dot direction 2 and then our wander. Exactly. We're setting direction for wander just in our move 2. So it's an argument in move 2. No, but that shouldn't do anything. Hold up. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. Hello again. How are you? Howdy, Mixed Source. We're wandering and wandering. I think someone mentioned that. So we set the direction just in our move 2 up here. When we call move 2, we say move to the wander point. Wander point being whatever is that set thing. It's not moving to the wander point. Right. Why? It should, because this is the wander point. This is the wander point. Direction should be relative, not global. I don't know if you're wrong. I would assume you're right. So what do we need to do? Because we know this move 2 works for targeting enemies or friendlies or whatever the heck. But do we need a different move 2 function maybe? And we don't actually do this? Oh, no. I'd say either parameter for enemy or make it a separate move 2 function for wander. Maybe wander 2. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do that then. We're going to have to do that. Minus global position, for example. We'll try the minus global position real quick. Minus global position. Play. Oh. Shiloh. You absolute genius, you. It was as simple as that. It was as simple as that. I'm still king even though I haven't done game dev for months. Shiloh. Holy moly. Alright. We got the words coming up, team. We did fail. We did hit a slight obstacle. But hey. Winner's gonna win. Loser's gonna lose. As they say. Here we go. Also, shout out to whoever mentioned global position. I don't think it was the first mentioned. Oh, maybe. Oh, hypnotic. Stealing my words. How dare you? Turf. Your word got out of money. I got it. Wow, it just gives us the full word. The full word. Wait, there's no ER. What am I doing? Where you got strut? What is that F word? Which one? Fuds. F of 4 letters. Oh, there we go. Slur. Whoo! I did furls, the F. Let's go. Level 4. Too easy, folks. Too easies. Easies? Too easy. Wait, note? There. N. Welcome, everyone. Welcome back from ads. We're just finishing up this quick game here. Oops. Tent. I'm just guessing random words here. No, or E44? Maybe. Net with 2 T's. What is this? Net with 2 T's. What is that? What? Okay. Interesting. All right. Welcome back, everyone. It's time. We gotta check this out. We must fail at 16. We don't fail. What do you mean? We have to beat 16. Check this out. Oh, wait. Before I say check this out, let's get rid of that gross debug. Gross debug. Get rid of it. Get it out of here. Save. Oh, then, okay. Look at this. Look at it. Wait for it. Oh, leave me alone. I got too close. And then it runs back. Do you update Godot from 3.5? Or am I imagining you're using 3.5? What? 3.5? No, we're using 4.2. 4.2. We started with Godot 4. I don't think I've used 3. Check this out. Ready? And then we walk over to it and we go, hey there. It goes, ah, run. Does it attack us though? I don't know if it does. Hang on. We have to get rid of all these prints. Sadly, gotta go. Sounds good, Bread Blocker. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the helping words. And we will catch you tomorrow. Hopefully. Forgot chest today? Dang. Shiloh, you saved him way more than 30 minutes. You saved us more than 30 minutes, indeed. Bread Blocker, I thought you had to leave. People are always too kind. No. Listen, we're as kind as what is required. and you require a lot of I don't know where I'm going with that. Thank you. You wish. It's recognition of talent. There we go. Simple problem, simple solution. All right, Bread, send the link. I'm ready. Actually, can I have redeem for tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, we'll save it for tomorrow. I regret my actions. Yeah, we can save it for tomorrow. Don't worry. All right, so it chases, and we don't. Oh, it does attack. Come on, folks. That's too good. It's too good. Need to move the health bar up? Yeah, I do. But that's an easy fix. We just go mesh instance. Wait, why are you on the ground again? What? All right, must work now. Sounds good. Thank you, Shiloh. We'll catch ya later. Okay, there we go. Now we need health bar, and we just go boop, boop, boop. Maybe like that. Portal. Go to play. Look at him wander. Look at him. Just wandering about. Ron Coder! Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes, where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Me too, gotta go. Just followed from Ron Coder. Coding account as well. Sounds good, Ronster. I appreciate the follows. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll catch you later. But check this out. Ready? Ready for this? Now we move away and immediately we'll go back. I love that. It goes back. It's like a little leash. But the interesting part, the very interesting part, is that its chase is working. But we didn't tell it to do anything. This one I keep for gaming. Ah, that's smart. Keep your algorithm going. Do they wander around now? They do, Sammy. They do. It looks beautiful. And then the bonus benefit that we weren't even aware of, the bonus benefit is that it snaps back to the location. Watch. We'll drag it over. And then, boom, he'll go back to the location. Move to, looks for closest target in target finder. Right, right. I think that's just a great bonus. Look at him. Look at him. That's so good. Oh, Sammy, thank you for the bits. Woo! Appreciate it. Holy moly. Sammy's just showering us in bits today. Love it. Wander will wander around, chase you if it sees you, and then back to wandering. That's exactly what we want it to do, too. I'm curious about the states, though, real quick. It's clearly attacking, but it's not... I don't know if it's not doing the animation, which is interesting. Play, attack, anim. It didn't look like it was playing the attack animation, but it was attacking. So what we're gonna do is I deleted it, unfortunately, but that's okay because it is states keys state. Bam. I memorized it. Was it attacking you? You were attacking it? No, it was attacking us. So look, it's wandering. Now it's chasing us. And it's still in wandering state, but it's hitting. See that? Melee hit, melee hit. That's because the timer's going off. Yeehaw! Oh boy. Oh boy. I see what's going on. So we're not, it's not transferring states well. All right, folks. That's what I'm saying. You don't need a chase state. Right. We probably don't need no chase state. I don't reckon we do. Yeah, let's just turn off the, let's get rid of the chase state. We don't need it. We don't need it. Bam. Blah. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome officially to our team. Welcome, welcome. Instead of chase. Bam. I reckon this would work. This might cause a slight issue because not wander means that the thing ain't going off, which means it might just switch to attack state. So we need to do not wander and you don't need the if. To go from attack straight to wander. No, I reckon we do. Wander, attack, wander. Oh, I see. Wander to attack. Yeah, and then the wander. But we could say just if should wander. Because should wander already checks. Wait, remove the ifs. Now I'm lost. Because we don't return in a match state. No, we want them spaces. Hold up. Remove the ifs. So you're calling swap state to swap between attack and wander. Oh, I see what you mean. We don't need them, is what you're saying. But the thing is, like, when we call state swap, or when we call state swap, what needs to happen, the reason we have the ifs there, is because we're about to connect it to the animation. And so if that animation don't do the, or if it goes off, and it should attack again, we don't want it to swap to wander and then swap back to attack. We want it to stay in attack. Right. That means we don't need this attack timer anymore. Let's delete that. We get rid of it here. And then we need to get rid of the attack timer. All right. And then go to this animation player. Highlight. Attack. Okay. It's there. Save. So when the animation finishes, check if it's close enough again. If you're not close enough, state swap. So we'll do... Hold on. Should attack. Returns if the closest target is not null. And the global position, distance to target finder global position, is less than 1 length. If you're still in vision, it'll chase. Otherwise, it'll go back to wander. But if you stand next to it, it'll keep attacking. Right, that's what we want to happen. So what we want, you might still want the attack timer, or else the attack will just flurry on you. Well, it won't flurry because we got the animation, and so what happens is it waits until the animation's done playing before playing it again. That's why we have the check should attack. Yeah, but like, it'll be like hit, hit, hit instead of hit, wait, hit, wait, hit, wait. Really? I thought when we wait for the animation, it would wait. Unless in the should attack, we also add if animation ain't playing. No, we can't do that because there'll be a moving animation playing. I mean, as soon as attack animation finishes, it attacks again. Is that intended? Indeed. If it's within the range still, then yeah, we want it to attack again. Let's see what its interaction. Alright, it ain't swapping to the attack state when it gets close enough. When it gets close, so we need to specify. We do need in here in the state swap. Yeah. Yeah, it already state swaps. And the state swap is checking if it should do that or not. So if should, instead of if should attack, if should wander, if should attack while it's in the wander state, then it attacks. That's what we need. But we need a swap from where is luck refactor based on player upgrades wandering away if you are lucky enough. We actually have a luck stat. We do have a luck stat, but we didn't implement it yet. Oh wait, I don't need this anymore. What am I doing? Holding that southern accent too long. Based on player upgrades wandering away if you're lucky enough, yeah. Yeah, luck stats how I got my VIP badge. Indeed, Savage. Indeed. That was rough. That was rough. Alright, we need to do... if should attack. State equals states dot attack. But this doesn't... it doesn't call wander. So what we need to do, and for should wander, is null. So maybe we do another if statement and say, what if we say here, we say if should attack state swap, because we're not calling state swap when it gets close enough. That's the issue. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Maybe in move 2. I was thinking we just do it in the physics process and just say if should attack state swap. Oh, state swap. So then it's checking it. Oh, interesting. Non-existing function pick closest target. What? How is there not a pick closest target? Pick closest target. There's definitely one. Oh. That's why. No, spelling was wrong. There it is. Now it's in the attack state. But now it's erroring out. Interesting. And it's not swapping. What were the crazy errors it was getting? Attack anim not found. Melee anim, that's why. Magic strings are the best thing about Godot? Magic strings? What do you mean? Alright, check this out. Ready? Boom! 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 Then we run away. And it's still in the attack state. That's an issue. It's also erroring. So something's wrong with the expects 0 arguments but was called with 1 on our animation finish signal. Animation finished, connect state swap. Maybe instead of making it callable. Using string, nope, it didn't like that. Control click animation finished. Animation finished notifies when animation finishes playing. Your function needs to take a string. Oh. No, it doesn't. State swap needs to take a string. I'm off now. Time zone. Good time zones, folks. Sounds good, Temptic. Thank you for stopping by. Stay awesome and safe and amazing and spinning, indeed. Oh, it's trying to pass a string name to state swap. Okay. I got 2 more spins for next stream. Oh boy. Connect the lambda that calls state swap. Yeah, I think that's the play. Funk. You're just adding an extra lambda for no reason though. Honestly, I have a better answer to this. You ready? We delete this, and then we go signal finished attack. And then we could say finished attack dot connect state swap. And now in our animation, we go like this, insert key, emit. Finished attack. Turn it back on, save it, done. Now we don't even need to worry about any of that. I think it's preference, depends on how state swap is used, but I do agree lambda is more overhead. Okay. Now the problem is it will only state swap wait, hang on. If you don't care about the animation, good practice is to name the variable rather than the anim name, but just so he knows what it's for. State swap is used elsewhere without needing a string. Yeah. The big thing right now is that it will only state swap on finished attack, which is useless. I mean, it's not useless. It's good for staying in the attack. But what needs to happen is outside of this, we need something to call state swap. So what I think we do here is we have to add another if. If should wander state swap. Like this. That way when we leave the area, it will state swap as well. So it attacks, we leave. Oh, yep, it goes back to wander. We come in, it attacks, we leave, goes back to wander. That's what we do. Come in, it attacks, we leave, goes back to wander. Is a better approach to use signals for events like hero stepping in close vicinity? Is it a better approach to use signals? Yes, probably. Like when you enter an area and stuff. But the way our target finder works is kind of odd. It looks for bodies that enter, and well, actually, we could connect it. No, because it looks for when bodies enter the target finder. We're adding it to an array, and so we probably don't want to be state swapping when we do that. Yeah. Yeah. I think that, I mean, this works. This works. It's not bad. Q ironic coming in saying no, it's bad. All right. We did it. We did it, folks. We wandered and we wondered. We wondered while we wandered. We got it. We got it. It's good as it is. And if you and team members are out of vision range, you'll go back to wander. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Exactly. Perfect. I think that's quite good. And wander handles wandering or chasing. Yes, exactly. We even made it a little bit smaller. We did good, team. We did good. What we're gonna do, folks, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit up We're gonna hit up someone new. Someone who... I think someone new. Because I want to meet new people. Make new friends. All that. Who do we hit up? Sounds like a words reward. Is it? Is it? Is it? I don't know about that. Oh, I think what we'll do is we'll get rid of this. And we'll go to... I'm not sure who to go to. What we'll do, team, is we'll go to Who do we go to? I don't know. Everyone, I pretty much know everyone now. Adding game juice to rhythm typing game? I don't know them. State equals states.wordsplay. Quellis is a new streamer. I think Quellis is new. Yeah, we'll have to hit up Quellis. Quellis, brand new streamer. Has only been streaming for a couple days now. Great PNG tuber. Yeah, I think Quellis, yeah. Great PNG tuber. Brand new to streaming. Make sure that you guys you mention that. Be like, hey, congratulations on the first stream. And make sure to spam those raid emotes. If you don't have raid emotes, you can spam the team emotes. Easy peasy. And what we'll do is we'll raid in. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day, starting at 10:30 CST. But today, folks, we did it. We got the wandering done. We kicked some butt. We got the states done. All we gotta do is copy and paste this code to the other enemies. We'll put it on the boss too, so it looks even fancier. And then we're off to the races. Our game is almost done, team. We're almost there. Almost there. All right, I will catch you all tomorrow. Tomorrow. And 3, 2, 1. All right, there we go.
Freedom Forge, fantastic. We no, I did do it. I think Shiloh beat me to it. Okay, Spooky Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Hello everyone, who do we have? Let me look back through. Savage Lord Severus, thank you for the follow.
All right,
How you doing? I'm a little overwhelmed.
Catch
Okay.
you later.